know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey everybody. Hey y'all. Hey everybody. What's going on with you? Change this up right quick. What's going on with everybody? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I ain't had it in a minute. Let me do this one. What's going on? What's going on? Y'all come on in. It's Sunday. Yeah, and we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Hey, members, how y'all doing? Because I knew she was coming. Yes, I am. I'm coming, girl. I be coming around the mountains when I come. I'll be coming around the mountains when I come. I'll be coming around the mountains. I be coming around the mountains. I be coming around the mountains when I come. Now, it may not say that, okay? It may not say that, but that's what I see it, okay? Hey, everybody. I'm here, y'all. I had a wonderful time yesterday, if y'all want to know. I had an absolutely wonderful time. I thought I was 29 years old. I was dancing and twerking and dancing and doing some of everything, and I'm paying for it, okay? I was even trying to do, y'all know the concert that she did, Cowboy Carter, is a country, that's a country album, honey. And they was do-si doing and shit, and I was do-si doing with them. And baby, honey, you got to be quick on your feet to do-si do, okay? Anyway, we had a good time at the Beyonce's concert, okay? This was my first time going, and I will be going again, all right? So when we move to Panama, if she ever come over to Panama, I am there. I don't even know if she goes to countries like that, to be honest with you. I don't know. But nevertheless, and you know what surprised me? It was people that flew in from other states to come to Houston to see her. I was shocked about that. It was some people like, oh, we came from Mississippi. Even my daughter, she came from Boston, but some more of her friends came from Boston as well. Okay. So they came from Boston, but not with her, just on their own. They came from Boston to see Beyonce. I was like, what? Y'all came to Houston? Because, I thought most people just wait till she come to their city. But no, some of these people flew in to see Beyonce. Okay. And then at the toward the end, when we was getting ready to leave and all whatever. So my husband was like, y'all just catch your Uber home. So we was like, okay, because it's my daughter and I, so we was gonna catch an Uber. But it was like $175 and up. And 175 was the lowest amount, right? And I'm like, $175. But I was like, okay, whatever. Let's just pay the 175 and go home. But then they wanted us to walk out of the parking lot to turn right and across the street, okay, like a whole nother half mile. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. We got to walk half a mile to get to the park that we still paying 174, 175. So I told Jay to come get us. So he ended up come getting us. And we ended up taking some other people home because they was in the same situation that we were, Anyway, but because they was from Mississippi, my husband was not going to turn them down. So they was like, they're trying to charge us a lot for Uber and we're not from here. We're from Mississippi. We just trying to get back to our hotel. And y'all already know how Jay, he has a heart for all his Mississippians. So we ended up taking the two young ladies home. So anyway, but it was good that they trusted us, one, and and all that good stuff. So I guess they could feel the vibe because they did not hesitate to jump in our car. Okay. She said, were you still there when the car got stuck in the air? Yes, I was, honey. And we were all looking like, oh my God, please say it ain't so. But she was like, don't panic, don't panic. Thanks for y'all. I mean, she didn't say don't panic. She was like, just told them to stop the show. And then she was like, thanks for y'all patience. That's what she said. Thanks for y'all patience. Yeah. So I got a little video of her dangling in the air. But I didn't even notice it. My daughter noticed it first. She was like, Mom, she's stuck. Mom, she's stuck. And I looked and I saw the car leaning, because it was kind of like behind the little rail area. And we saw it leaning. And she was like, stop. So, and they came and got her. So what they did was, it was supposed to go back to the stage because she had already did that on the horseshoe. But what they did was they stopped the car and just lowered it right there, and she was able to get out right there. But it was, it wasn't where she was supposed to get off at. But she was not about to stay on that car because it was, I don't know if it was the rope or what, but it was definitely leaning. But that was a packed house, okay? I'm talking about a packed house. It was, oh my God, it was so many people there. She said Chris Brown got stuck in the air too. He did? Oh, I didn't even know Chris Brown got stuck in the air. But she must not be afraid of heights because, baby, she was high in the air. You hear me? I wouldn't have done that. I'm too afraid of heights. I don't like heights. I get anxiety. However, I mean, when I say I wouldn't have done it, maybe I would have, maybe I wouldn't have, but I don't think I would have, but maybe I would have. I don't know. She said, glad she was okay because baby Houston would have been tore up. Listen, let me tell you something, what I found out about Beyonce last night. People love Beyonce, okay? They love her. I'm talking about lover. Like you could just feel the love, okay? But another thing I want to say about Beyonce, she shares her family at the concerts. You know what I'm saying? Like she's, I know a lot of people say, oh, she don't never show her son to the public and this and the other, but she showed all their pictures and stuff like that or whatever at the show, like during her little commercial breaks or whatever. But also, I noticed something else about Beyonce. I don't know why I haven't noticed this before, but Beyonce don't come out and snap on nobody, right? You don't hear her in the media. You don't hear her on social media popping off and this, that, and the other. But baby, Beyonce would tear your ass up in her songs. You hear me? She talk about her haters in her songs. If you just listen to some of her songs, she's referring to her haters, okay? One of the things that she did do, she showed like this little, and if you've been to a Beyonce concert, you probably know what I'm talking about. But she showed like this little clip with like a whole bunch of news people just dogging her out, saying all these mean things to her, whatever, right? Just, about the being an Illuminati, being the devil. And yeah, we did. I'm gonna have to post a video of this guy standing outside the concert saying, if you go in there and see Beyonce, you're going to hell. Jesus does not like Beyonce. If you listen to Beyonce, you will be crucified and all this stuff. I gotta show y'all that because that was crazy. I haven't even posted the videos yet. It was crazy. But anyway, what was I getting to? So she did like a little video clip of her haters saying all these nasty, bad things about her, right? And then she breaks into, but I slay, but I slay, but I slay, that song or whatever. She said, I don't know, she said, you haters crazy or you bitches crazy. I don't know what word she used, but she said something to the fact y'all crazy with that Illuminati mess. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, the show was good. She snaps back in her music, okay? So her best revenge is definitely her paper, okay? It's definitely her paper. So, but she said, did y'all have fun? We had an amazing time. It's a few things that I would do differently. I would definitely eat before I go because baby, when I tell you the food is not good and it's expensive as shit. Yeah, no, I did not like the food at all. So I would definitely not be buying no food from there no more. It was not good. Ugh. So the food was nasty, and it was expensive as hell. And they do weird shit but this don't have nothing to do with Beyonce. This is just the what do you call it? The PNC, wherever we was, whatever you call that thing. She said, was Blue Ivy lit? Yes, I love me some Blue Ivy. I'm a Blue Ivy fan, y'all, now. Oh my goodness. She's 13 years old, and I'm telling you, she is definitely keeping up with them older people, older dancers. And let me tell you something, honey, she gonna be a force already. I can see it. Man, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell Blue Ivy shit. You hear me? Oh, she's 13 now. You wait till she's 23. Oh my God, it's over. It's over. You hear me? She said, why didn't you go to Trill Burger? I should have went to Trill Burger. I should have because baby, that food's not good. But what was I about to say about I was about to say something. I forgot what I was about to say. It'll come back to me in a minute. But yes, we did have fun. We did have fun. We absolutely had fun. And I would go again and I would spend exactly the amount of money. It does not matter. Yeah, Beyonce puts on a show. I like any performer that actually puts on a show. She had a knee injury though. You could tell that she had a knee injury because she kept sitting down. So something was wrong with her knee. So I don't know what happened, but something happened to her knee. She said, yeah, she got so much better with the dancing. Oh yeah, Blue Ivy is good. Blue Ivy is good. She's a whole vibe. Yeah, she is a whole vibe. And I'm gonna tell you something. People love her too because as soon as she comes to the stage, she don't stay out there the whole time, right? But as soon as she comes to the stage, the crowd goes wild. They go wild. So she comes to the stage, they go wild. She stay for a little bit, then she leaves, and then she come back, then she leaves. You can definitely tell they love Blue Ivy, and when she's there, Beyonce allows her to have the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? While she's there. Oh, she had knee surgery? Okay, so that's what's wrong. Because yeah, she kept sitting down. I was like, this is not like Beyonce, but nevertheless, I mean, she still was doing her thing, but you could definitely tell that something was off. So it was oh, she said you haters corny with that Illuminati mess. Yeah, paparazzi catch my fly and my cocky fresh. Yeah. So she definitely snaps back in her music. I said, you know what? She got haters and she'll never come out here and address them. I said, maybe I should do that. Just snap back at them and in my paper, get in my paper. You know what I'm saying? Just snap back at them and keep it moving instead of talking back to them jokers. You know what I mean? But anyway, she said, Rumi is the show too. Yes, she had the spotlight as well, but she only bring her out for a little small amount. But some people still were upset because, you know, she may do it tonight, but they thought last night she was going to bring some special guests out, and she did not bring a special guest out at all. However, she may do it tonight. She said, I love when Beyonce and Jay-Z go on tour together. I love them. Yes, I'm going to have to catch one of those shows where they go on tour together. She said, is Beyonce getting old? Them knees acting up. You know, I asked my daughter, I said, how old is Beyonce? But she's only in her 40s because I was like, she's not dancing as much as she used to. She was dancing, but just not as much. And I just noticed she sat down more than once. And I've never seen Beyonce sit down at a concert before, but she sat down at least about, she sat down about 3 or 4, maybe even 5 times while she was singing. So I knew something was wrong, but I didn't know exactly what it was. So it's her knee? Okay. I mean, I knew it was her knee, but I didn't know she had surgery. I knew something was wrong with her, though. You could just tell. She danced hard. She probably damaged her knees. She probably did. But anyway, it was a good show. I would go again. I definitely will. And because it was Beyonce, that's why they was charging a hella amount for Uber, because it's normally not that much. But these people are absent. The Uber company this one Uber told us, she was like, ma'am, don't get mad at us. We don't even get the whole 175. She was like, we get like $60 of the 175. Like, what the fuck? You know, Uber is highway robbery. They don't even pay their people. So the person that would have took me home, they would have only made $65 of 175. Like, damn, Uber. But anyway, Jay came and got us, you know. He came and got us, and we didn't have to pay the 175. He came and got us, and we ended up taking some people home. So it was pretty cool. Who texted me? Let me see. Oh, that's freaking spam. Hold on. She said my goal is not working. Why is it not working? Let me see. What do you mean it's not working? She said the gold thing is not working. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. I don't know what to do. She said the hotels were high as hell too. I bet, but the lady said it's because it was the Beyonce concert. She said it's because of the Beyonce concert. So, but anyway, what my lights looking like, y'all? We got to get into this. We're gonna have a long live on this one. She says she'll be here in Maryland on July the 4th and the 5th at Northwest Stadium. Oh yeah, go see her. Go see her. She said, I use Lyft. You know, I've never used Lyft before ever, but I don't even know the difference between the two. But Uber was tripping last night, y'all. Uber was tripping. And then how are you gonna have a ride share lot, but your Uber driver don't want to come in the lot to get you because they say that it's too much traffic? What? Well, if that's the case, don't you think they should shave some of the costs off? Because you booked the Uber at the shared lot, right? The shared lot. Which, honey, let me just tell you, I'm glad I didn't wear no heels. Oh my God, I'm glad I didn't wear no heels. I know y'all probably was looking at my shoes like, Amore, I know you didn't go to no Beyonce concert with them grandma shoes on. Yes, the hell I did. And I am glad I did, because baby, when I tell you all that walking we did, all that walking, y'all better stop. Listen. Child, I would have been crawling if I had them damn heels on. But I don't wear heels anyway. But baby, no. Child, I had on some Clarks. Okay, that's what I wear, Clarks. I sure did. I had on some damn Clarks and was glad for it. I don't care. My husband was like, shit, you look good to me. And that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me. My husband was like, girl, you look good to me. Shoot, you look good to me. I'll holler at you. My husband was like, shit, if I wasn't married to you, I'll holler at you. Okay, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. She said, they know Houston is coming out for Bay, so the price is gouged. Yes, they coming out for Bay, and they did. Okay. Thank you, Miss Too Much. Glad you had fun. I'm so ready for this live. Yes, girl, we're going to get this live going. Thank you, Candy. Let's support and send our sister a super chat. It's Sunday, and she's spending her Sunday to keep us entertained. So let's support. Thank you, Candy. I appreciate that so much. So anyway, but let's go. Oh, one more thing, y'all. So I tried to come live for y'all for a little bit, but when I tell you, I don't know if it's Beyonce, I don't know if it's Facebook, I don't know if maybe if she talked to Facebook, but baby, when I tell you it cut off on me, they was not playing. They was like, hell no, you won't be streaming this video. Now, I don't know if other people were able to do it, but they would not allow me. They cut it off. They muted it. They muted it. I was like, damn, that's crazy. And it popped up to let me see your video is being muted because of the copyright music. I was like, damn, I'm at a concert. But no, they cut that off. So that's why I didn't. But I took videos. I wasn't able to do the live things. I wanted y'all to see a couple of the performances. But Facebook and Beyonce must have like a deal with each other. And she shut my shit down. Now, I did see some people post clips, but I'm assuming that they must have just uploaded it and not streamed it. You know what I mean? Like went live or whatever, because baby, they was not playing, okay? So anyway, because I was on Facebook trying to stream for y'all, and they was like, hell no. Anyway, y'all, let's get into this. Let's get into this. We are doing another night of Kevin Wesley moved to Colombia. But tonight we're going to be talking about how he blamed his 2 wives and daughter for his recklessness, okay? Because that's exactly what he did. He should blame all on them, y'all, and I want y'all to hear it for yourself. Now, this will be a long breakdown, so y'all might want to go get y'all something to drink. His video is 2.5 hours long. I'm not going to play the entire video. I am, but I'm not. What I mean by that, I will be skipping around. You understand what I'm saying? I tried to go in and clip what I wanted, but I don't know if it's just I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know if he got it just for me like this, or is it like this for everybody? But I can't clip shit on his page. Now, again, I don't know if he just did it strictly for me, or if he just will not allow you to clip on his page, because it wouldn't let me clip shit. I tried to grab 21 videos and it said hell to the gnaw, okay? literally, okay? It said hell to the gnaw. So it would not allow me to clip it, all right? So with that said, I have to get the entire video. I didn't want to do it this way, but it wouldn't let me clip it. Other people videos I can clip, and I was like, did he just do this to me? But nevertheless, we rolling with it, child. We rolling with it. All right, hold on. Let me put it up in here. I had it and I clicked the wrong button and got it out. Okay. Now, mind you, now this video was actually kind of to Ringo, okay? The name of it is Kevin Wesley. Well, actually it says at Ringo, okay? At Ringo. So basically he was talking to Ringo. She said you couldn't screen record it? Screen record what? Oh, that's not how I do. I don't screen record. That's a waste of time. I don't screen record. I download or either clip. She said, Amor, did you see Super Little Bill live? No, I did not see it. And I think he's probably mad that we're not talking on him. She said, let the go gift the internet. Sister, let the go gift. Let the go gift. What does that mean? Let he go gift. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're trying to say, but thank you, Siobhan. Is the internet sister live? Hold on. I hope we didn't bump heads. Hold on, let's see. Oh shit, y'all. Oh shit. How long has she been live? Oh sis, I did not know you was live. I did not know. I did not know she was live. Damn. Let me let her know I didn't know she was live. I did not know she was live. All right, I hit the thumbs up, but I'll catch her replay. But I did not know sis was live. All right, y'all. I did not know. So if y'all, some of y'all want to go and see sis live, y'all can. I did not know she was live, y'all. She said, yeah, at the same time. Yeah, I'll catch her replay. But listen, this was the other day. He did this on when was this? Yesterday. Oh, it said the 28th, but I think he did it the day before the 28th. I think he did it the day before. Nevertheless, he did it at some time in the morning. Yeah, it was like 2:00 in the morning, 3:00 in the morning, or some shit like that, or whatever, right? However, y'all, Ringo kind of responded. He didn't respond like in a video. He responded in a message. Okay. Now, remind me before I get off. This is going to be a long live. I may just do a part 2, so it won't be extremely long for you guys. Maybe I'll just do a part 1 today and a part 2. Would you guys like me to do that? Instead of it being like a 3-hour live, would you guys like me to do like an hour and a half and then come back tomorrow and do the other half? Let me know in the comments, because if that's the case, I won't do a whole 3-hour. I'll just do like an hour and a half, do part 1 and part 2. And remind me on the part 2, I think I'll remember it anyway, but I gotta read. I know some of y'all have already read Ringo's response. Hey, so I know some of y'all done already read Ringo's response when he came to me. And I saw it and I was like, oh shit, he's definitely not gonna like this, because baby, he was trying to gaslight the dog shit out of him, right? And and that's why I want to play the whole video, because I don't want you guys to miss some of the things. I want you guys to take note, because baby, the gaslight was on all levels high. You hear me? He was gaslighting. She said the whole live, you hear me? He was gaslighting the whole time. Who tells somebody, oh, girl, I can't wait till I get to the part where he said, I know you're not doing this because you're scared because they're gonna drag you. You're afraid they're gonna drag you. That's why you want, he basically wanted Ringo to come to his defense. And he's like, I know that's why you don't want to be my friend, or why you don't want to reach out to me, because you're afraid they're gonna drag me. They're gonna drag you. You scared of them. I know that. I know you scared of them. Girl, when I tell you, people and they bullshit and they manipulative tactics be killing me. Oh my God. She said he want Ringo to praise this sassy ass. And I'm talking about so much so. You hear me? She said, I was really shocked. I'm so serious. Why was you shocked though? I mean, to be honest with you, I know that about him already. Like that him and his brother does the same shit. Because you remember his brother did it to Joffy. Come on, man. You've been accused of that too, man. Come on, you already know how it is, man. You remember when that woman falsely accused you of doing some stuff? Come on, man. You know what I mean? Man, that's manipulation tactic bullshit. Boy, y'all better get out of here with that. But anyway, let's go. I may do a part 1 and part 2, because y'all have to understand this. If his video, I'm going to do part 1 and part 2. Okay, you guys, I'm not going to finish it all in one night. And the reason being is because, listen, if his video is 2.5 hours long, it will take me about 4 hours to do it. So I'm going to stop at an hour and a half mark. Okay. And I will do, hold on, let me see. 6. Yeah, I'll stop at an hour and a half mark and I will do the rest tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to stop at the hour and a half mark and I will do the rest. I will stop at the hour and a half mark and answer questions and, chit chat and this, that, and the other, which it'll probably end up being a 2-hour live. But we're going to do the rest of the breakdown of the video tomorrow. So it's going to be a part 1 and a part 2. Okay. All right. So let's get into it. This is Kevin, y'all. This is Kevin after being upset, right? Hold on, y'all. He was upset, and let me explain why. He was upset because he did not like the fact that Ringo agreed with some of the things that I was saying. He identified what I was pointing out, and he agreed, okay? He actually was, I think he said he was from Panama, his family from Panama, he lived in Panama or something like that. So he knows what it is to live outside the country, and he knows the safety measures that needs to take place when doing so, okay? So Kevin didn't like that. And his supporters didn't like it either, okay? She said, I'm surprised no one has mentioned his filthy nails. You know, I didn't pay attention to his nails, but now you're going to have me look at him. But that's what he didn't like. I really believe that if Ringo would have pointed the things out on his own and didn't mention my name, he probably would have received it. But the fact that he mentioned my name just, oh my God, it disturbed all of their nerves. I'm talking about to the point where they're talking about the man, calling him names and whatnot, calling him weird and shit, you know, just crazy shit, all because he didn't see things their way. Okay. And now it's almost like, why you worried about his life? Because Ringo is a blogger, because he's a YouTuber, and because if you bring your shit to the internet, people are going to talk about it. It's somewhere in here, and I'm going to point it out when he said, it's somewhere in here that he says, how did he say it? He said something about the haters are, he worried about my life. He said, y'all haters worried about what I'm doing, but I'm not even doing this for y'all. I'm not even recording for y'all. I'm going to point it out when he said, but then who the hell he recording for? Anyway, we're going to get to that part, y'all. We're going to get to that part, y'all, because, you know, to sit here and say, I'm not doing this for y'all, meaning that he doing this for himself. Well, nigga, if you're doing it for yourself, then don't post it on the internet, because you're posting it on the internet for us, okay? And that goes for anybody. That's even for myself. If somebody want to do commentary on me, do commentary on me, right? I'm not going to get mad because you do commentary on me. Stop telling people who they can't do commentary on. It's a lot of people telling people, move on. Stop talking about that family. Stop watching if you don't like it. Stop telling content creators what they can and cannot blog about, period. You see, I stopped. Have I or have I not stopped telling them they can't blog on Bree? I had to learn that for my damn self. I'm not a Bree keeper. I'm a Bree supporter. But that don't mean that I'm sitting here and saying, oh, you can't blog on Bree. Breed emotion. They are going to blog on her. As long as she's the motion, they're going to blog on her. And right now, Kevin, you the motion. Hey, Kevin got more motion than his damn brother. That's why his brother over there moping and shit. Hey, why you playing? His brother is over there moping his ass off. He want me to get back on him. But anyway, let's go. So again, Kevin didn't like me breaking his shit down. You know he don't. And furthermore, he didn't like the fact that another blogger, right, basically gave me my kudos, you know, for the little bit that he did see. You know what I'm saying? But don't mean that he's on no side. I like the way Ringo is doing. Ringo is like, I ain't on no side. I ain't in y'all bullshit. And I like the way he's not getting this shit. Don't get in this shit. Please don't, Ringo. Don't. You know, you can blog on it, but don't take no sides. You know, if you see us moving foul, call us out. But don't take no sides. I'm telling you, you're going to hate it. Jill thought she was safe trying to come over here and take a side, and she got her ass ate the fuck up. You hear me? She says, I am a Ringo supporter, and Kevin also agreed with his supporters when he said Ringo was jealous of him, and that's a damn lie. What would Ringo be jealous of him for? Because for what? Ringo got his own supporters. I see you guys going hard in the paint for Ringo. Let somebody come in Ringo chat acting up. Y'all gonna get rowdy too. Why does First of all, welcome to the chat and thank you for even coming over here to listen to me. But why do these brothers think people are jealous of them? What does Kevin, listen, what does he have for Ringo to be jealous of him? He moved his family to Colombia, but yet today he has D-Ham taking up a collection bucket. He has D-Ham taking up a collection bucket for him from the very Americans that he claimed he running from. Hey, that right there, he needs to put in his book that he was not prepared. Because if he would have been prepared, he would have took enough money. But yet, DM, oh, y'all want me to let y'all hear that? Hold on one second. I said, girl, say this. Say it ain't so. Just say it ain't so. Let me let y'all hear this. Hold on. So, I was like, this is crazy. Some of y'all know it costs money. to relocate overseas, to relocate your whole family overseas. So we need a little money to, give to his cash app because he's having a hard time right now. Y'all, let me let y'all listen to this shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me open this. Let me go to media files. Would it be videos? Hold on. I gotta find out how to get to it. Okay, let me just look in here because I thought maybe you could just look for just a video. Hold on 1 second. All right, where is it? Hold on 1 second. Let me see if this is it. Hey, you guys, can y'all pin that DM one to the top? The one about him taking up a Cash App collection for Kevin for moving his family overseas. Can y'all put it to the top if you hear my voice? Just pin it to the top so I can grab it right quick. If y'all know what I'm talking about. The one about DM. This is ridiculous. She said DM be begging his damn self, grown ass men being doing it. Need to get it. What you say? Grown ass men what? Grown ass men being need to go get a MF job. I'm at. All right, did y'all do it yet? Did you put it to the top? Let me see. Hold on, I guess they didn't hear me. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna let them tag me on the clip. When they do, then I'll tell y'all. But for right now, trust me, DM was like, "Hey y'all, I'm gonna drop Kevin's Cash App down in the comments, you guys. Y'all know he's over there. It's not cheap to just get up and just move your whole entire family to another country. So we're gonna have his Cash App pinned down there. Y'all know he called him. You know he called him and said, "Hey man, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. I'm gonna need a little help. I need y'all to try to get some cash apps up for me or whatever because I done got cheated out some money and I'm a little short right now, so I'm gonna need y'all to." She said, "You got to be kidding me." No ma'am, no ma'am, I'm not. No ma'am, I'm not, baby. He asked for some money. He didn't ask himself. He had DM to ask, and y'all know he did it because come on. Come on, he asked DM to ask. DM ain't just gonna voluntarily take up no damn money for him. He called DM on the phone and said, "Man, I'm struggling, man. Man, I'm struggling. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm struggling. I'm gonna need your help, man. I'm gonna need y'all help. Can y'all take up a little cash out money for me?" And I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen is the fact that they did it, right? They went ahead and took up some money. Hold on, is this it? Oh no, it's not it. The fact that they did, you know who's gonna come out next asking for some money? Yeah, you already know his brother. his brother. His brother gonna come out and be like, "I know he ain't go over there and ask the same people that I be asking." You know what I'm saying? Anyway, she's at a more tight fast. Said Kevin going to be right back here in the States. Girl, if he don't get to make no money, he will. Shoot. She said, "Wait, he really asked for money, but everything is cheap there." Yes, okay. Okay. But wait a minute. What I thought was funny is the fact that didn't he just tell a guy the other day that $60 for a personal trainer one shit? Huh? $60 for a personal trainer, that ain't nothing. Oh, that's doable, right? So if $60 for a personal trainer, if $60 for a personal trainer ain't nothing, then what you need money for? Huh? But anyway, but the part that he did when he dissed America, y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna feel some type of way. I'm gonna let y'all know now. I'm gonna be all in my feelings when we get to that part, okay? Because he dissed America, y'all. He dissed America. He dissed America, y'all. So anyway, she said, does anyone in this group have a DM clip? Yeah. I think they do. Send it to me if you have the DM clip. Send it to me. Let me put it in the other group too. Too many groups. All right. Let's go. Let's start this breakdown because he came for Ringo. Okay. He tried to gaslight Ringo. He tried to manipulate Ringo, right? And then when he couldn't get the response that he wanted from Ringo, he called him weird. Okay. He called him weird, and he did so much that Ringo, well, not so much Ringo, but that his supporters would not support Ringo. Now, let me explain to y'all. His supporters actually used to support Ringo. Remember when Ringo took up for him and took up for his brother, they subscribed to Ringo's page. So they was all Ringo. Remember, you got a couple of them over there that was sharing Ringo's videos. Remember? Y'all remember, I'm sure you do. So they were all Team Ringo until just the other day. Now, all of a sudden, they're mad at Ringo because they don't like me. And they want Ringo and every other YouTuber and every other human in this world to not like me. Okay. And the only reason why they don't like me is why? Because they can't take me down. Because they have tried to take me down, all 52 of them slowfoot sleuths, hermaphrodites. Because they can't take me down, that's what they mad for. All right, let's go. All right, let's listen to this whiny ass crybaby that upped and moved his family to Colombia without doing his homework. And now he's mad because he's been called out for his foolishness, his recklessness. And now he wants to shift the blame everybody else but himself. He literally wanted to throw his wives all the way up under the bus. Ringo, can you just come out and say it's their fault too? Please, man, can you say it's their fault too? Come on, Ringo. Now you know they got a duty. They got a duty to take on this booty. I mean, they got a duty to take on this responsibility. Come on, Ringo. Come on, man. Tell me, man. Say it ain't all me, man. Please. He practically begged Ringo to throw his wives up underneath the bus. Tell me where you do that at. Where do you do that at? Okay? Let's go. Oh, hold on. Why it's not doing it? Oh, because I got the wrong one up. Hold on. Let me know if y'all can hear it good. He was, and you know, it's funny to me that he even did this to address Ringo when Ringo, well, actually, I don't know. How many? I think Ringo does have a lot of subscribers. Because I was gonna say he got like 200 some thousand subscribers, and I think Ringo may have 100 and some. So I guess that's not too bad. I was thinking that Ringo didn't have this much. I was thinking that Ringo had as much as me, but no, I think Ringo has quite a bit more, a whole lot more. Hold on, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Let me see. We're gonna fast forward it to the 5-minute mark. Hold on. Because he talk a bunch of bull crap in the beginning. All right, hold on.
It's really the same time. Tell me, not be that far behind me. You understand?
Hold on.
But here's what I know.
Hold on, let's just do it this way. I don't want to do it this way, but I am. Let's just do it this way, right? It's all good. Let's go. We're gonna go to right here.
That's right. Watch your surroundings at all times to make sure your family is safe. Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm gonna speak to that, okay? Ringo was doing some commentary. Now I'm hearing he was doing commentary on someone else's lives. I only saw what Ringo had to say, and he was saying that, the other person was right in some things that they were saying, but I'm always able to eat things throughout the bones, regardless of who says it. I just don't want to hear the insults or the lies. And I've already heard so many lies about this already came forth, and I have a reputation. I'm real serious about it, and shit like that gets me really upset. I hate lies. So,
well, you know what reputation he's talking about he have, right? She said, damn, please tell me that the content creators beefing with each other is a $1 billion idea that they came up with together to get this bread, and they really are a family of great minds. You really think that? Hell no, they broke back mountains. You didn't know that? They broke, busted, and damn disgusted. Yeah, you would think that they did that because they got great minds and they make a lot of money, but no, they just shit starters and they wannabes. Let's just be honest. That's all they are. Shit starters and wannabes, troublemakers, fakers. They ain't rich. They ain't never been rich. They want people to think they rich. They flexers, they ballers, and they ain't got shit. Period. That's just what they are. Let's just call a spade all the way a spade. Okay? Hold on, let me take this out. Let me get my I did take some notes because I got some shit I want to point out to y'all. So I damn sure did on this one. Okay, hold on. I just wanted to make sure they were still there. All right. So again, the image, what I was getting ready to talk about, the image that he just said he has a reputation that he wants to uphold. Okay, I told y'all the reputation that he's talking about. He wants to be, oh my God, what's that guy named Al Capone or something like that? Is the guy named Al Capone? Hold on, let me tell you, let me show you who this guy wants to be right quick. It's in my Gmail. Hold on one second. Somebody sent it to me, but I want to say his name is it Al Capone? His name is, let me tell you right quick. I'm gonna tell you in just a second.
Kevin and Lacy are Afia being identity thieves. I'm going to show you the people that they have decided to market themselves after. I guess they found these people online and saw that they had a huge following and decided to mimic them or be some version of them. I'm sorry, I said identity thieves. I meant to say image thieves. They stole their image. As you can see right here, this is TKO Capone. Okay. This is the man that Kevin decided to become, essentially. This is the one and only TKO Capone. This is the man that Kevin got his swag from. TKO Capone is a well-known street hustler. He did not sell pharmaceuticals, but he did say Kevin and Lacy are a
Hold on, I think she did I think she sent me a longer version. Give me a second. I think the young lady that sent me this sent me two separate versions. That was that one. Let's see. Is this the same one or no?
Kevin and Lacy are.
Oh, I think that was the same one. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's the same one.
Kevin and
It's this girl named Spitting the Tea that did this video on Kevin. But anyway, but if you want to go check her out, her name is Sip with Tea. Sip with Tea. Okay, so basically Kevin, I guess apparently it's a 32-minute video.
Mr. Kevin West.
And if you want to see it, it's on her page. Her name is Sip the Tea. Sip the Tea. Sip with T. Sip with TEE is her name. And she did a whole live breaking it down on him trying to take this guy's life, okay? Or imitate him, like imitate him or whatever. And him and that's why he want this image, because Now we know he wants to go over to Colombia and build a village. That's what he wants. Build his tribalism, village, whatever you want to call it. He wants to build a compound with a bunch of people that go and get their own foods, their own resources, put it all together and be this big happy ass, I guess, family, community, or whatever you want to call it. But in my opinion, you know what we call that, right? Cults and shit like that. Okay, let's just now, if that happens, if he build a cult, I want y'all to come back over here because you know I'm gonna be blogging about it. You damn sure I'm gonna be blogging about it. Okay, so anyway, let's continue. That's the image that he doesn't want to mess up. He wants people to follow him. He wants people to think that he's the greatest, that he's the man with the plan, and he wants people to follow him. Okay, that's just what it is. All right, point blank, period. Hold on. He wants people to follow him in his bullshit. And so he don't want no negative commentary out there on him because I don't know. I don't know if the other guy didn't have no negative commentary on him or not, but nevertheless, let's go.
There was one person who told me that it was said that I didn't give the baggage guys a tip. I damn sure gave them a tip. My glasses only cut off when they asked for the tip. I didn't know the glasses that went off. That's why you see me always asking for light checks because I don't know when the glasses go off. I had $65 in my pocket as far as cash. I gave them $25. That's why I didn't have enough money to pay the driver.
Now you heard what he just said, right? You heard he said he tipped them $25, right? Now, why in his video on Facebook, and you're gonna hear him in here say it again, that he didn't even know he was supposed to tip. He says, I didn't know I was supposed to tip. I thought they was just helping me out. How are you going to say, I didn't know I was supposed to tip, and I thought they was just being nice and helping me out, but you gave them a $25 tip? Which one is it? Did you give them the $25 tip or not? Then he says that the reason why we didn't see him tip him is because his glasses went off. Well, how fucking convenient is that shit? You know what I'm saying? How convenient that his camera glasses went out before he slid $25 to the workers. Okay, yeah, all right, okay, all right. You believe that if you want to.
They wanted $65. He wouldn't take the 40. So I had to go get the 65 out of the ATM, and then he still wanted the 40. I've explained this, but here's what I know. Peace to you, bro. What's up with it? Here's what I know, fam.
Now, one thing I do know, let me do this. Let me get my calculator out. 65 plus 40. That's $105. Now, our money is already strong here in America, right? Let me see how much that is and how much is that worth. And I ain't even gonna do that. But $105 for transportation, because that's what he said. The man wanted a 65 and an extra 40, right? So you mean to tell me $105 for transportation in Colombia? Y'all believe that? Do you believe that the driver wanted $105? Let's go back and hear what he said again. And this is not that important. It's just his inconsistencies drive me nuts. This joker said the other day that he didn't know he was supposed to tip. And you're going to hear him say it here again, that he did not know he was supposed to tip. So if you didn't know you were supposed to tip, then why did you tip? Because he didn't tip.
I had $65 in my pocket as far as cash. I gave them $25. That's why I didn't have enough money to pay the driver, because they wanted $65. He wouldn't take the 40. So I had to go get the 65 out of the ATM, and then he still wanted the 40. I've explained this, but...
So why would a driver say it's going to cost $65, but then he want an extra 40? What did he want the extra 40 for? You gave him an extra 40 when it was supposed to be 65? That's because your ass did not tip. Stop playing.
Here's what I know. Peace to you, bro. What's up with it? Here's what I know, family. They know what's happening, and they'll lie anyway. So I think that's on video as well. I'm on live or video talking about that thing that happened at the, what's her name, right? So they'll look over all this just to lie. They'll start at certain places in the video just to not show what was said before. They'll skip things to not show what was said after. all of the means to shape a narrative. It's not actually real content. If it was just calling out a flaw literally and not doing all that skipping around, I could get with it. But I would not. I refuse to sit there and listen to someone torment me with just lies. And
so Kevin don't want us to skip around on his video, okay? He don't want us to skip around, so we gonna drink up all this manipulation, gaslighting bullshit, okay? All right, let's go.
That's why a lot of you guys have toxicity in your home. You live with someone who's actually gaslighting you. I have a.
He's literally talking about having toxicity in your home and living with someone that's gaslighting you, as he gaslight the dog shit out of everybody that's listening to this damn video. He's literally talking about having toxicity in your home because you're listening to gaslighters, as he's one of the biggest, gaslighter, okay? Let's continue, god dang on it.
Beautiful position here. I don't have to listen to it. The person don't live with me. So if I listen to them, I'm the worst person in the world, and I already know that. So I just save myself some time and don't listen. You don't have to explain nothing to these people. I'm aware, bro. Trust me. But hey, it's content, right? Everything's content. So Ringo was saying some things. I'm gonna take you back to this moment, okay? I'm carrying some meat. He's right here on me, okay? Now, what I said to my wives about being far back, I said it jokingly. I understand, and I said this right after. And I don't know why Ringo didn't see it. Maybe he didn't watch the video himself. But if he's reviewing someone else's video, they're going to skip where I clearly said, I'm kidding. My wives trust me. They know they're secure with me. If they were afraid, they'd be up here to my hip. But they trust me. Okay? So this is why.
Now, first of all, y'all already know we broke the whole video down. He never said he was kidding, right? Until right now, right? He never said he was kidding. Right? We know that for a fact. He can't even go back and point that he said he was kidding out, because he never said he was kidding. But nevertheless, what he's failing to realize is it was more than one time that he left his wives, right? His family. He tried to make it. I hate when people do this too. I hate when they try to just isolate it to just one incident. Like, oh, we're talking about this incident. Dude, we're talking about your whole behavior, baby. You went over there straight from the airport and on, leaving and being neglectful towards your family, reckless towards your family. This is not just one time. He's trying to make it seem like it's just one particular time that he left him. No, you have been reckless the entire time, from the airport on. From the airport on. And now y'all see he's scared to damn do a video. That joker scared. He was doing 6, 7 lives a day. Now he only posting one video a day. He said, hell no, she ain't gonna catch me slipping. Anyway. She said, check out the white page. He was leaving her too, and it was just the two of them. And listen, I'm gonna have to go see that. I'm definitely gonna have to go see that. But he had the nerve now. She got the nerve now to come out and do a video. I think she either did it today or yesterday, saying that he is a wonderful husband and he has been there and protecting them and guiding them and this, that, and the other. Well, I wonder why she put that video out. I wonder what made her put that video out, okay? He probably like, y'all got them over here saying that I'm not no good husband. Oh, wait, this video gets deep, y'all. Come on, let's go. This video gets deep, baby, because he go from being confident to whining like the little bitch he is or whatever, to trying to gaslight and manipulate Ringo, back to being the damn victim. I'm dying. Okay, you heard it from me. I'm dying, to wanting sympathy and shit, and then back to victim blaming, shifting. You hear me? It is crazy. Let's continue.
Just back that far. They're laughing, they're talking, they're walking. Not a care in the world still. I want them to be closer to me. So I tell the guy jokingly, Pete jokingly, that they slow their way back there. Now keep in mind, I got the baby on me, right? So at this point, none of them are carrying babies. I'm carrying for me. So if my duty is to protect, they all know that we're there to listen to Pete. Pete's guiding us around the city. He's telling me the ins and outs. I would like for them to be standing by my side, because we're all adults here. My duty is to protect, but we're all adults here. And when you are a protector, you need the people you are protecting to make it easy on you. Be close to you so you can protect. Don't wander off. Don't be standing far from me, because if you're standing far from me and some dude try you, now you're gonna want me to be closer to you, right?
So y'all hear this? It's their duty. It's their duty to stay close to him. Now we seen in the video where this dude took off. Now, first of all, he in Colombia, them cars was going fast. I don't want to have to pull that video back up right now, but y'all knew them cars was going fast, right? He dashed across his little ass across that street with the guy. He said, damn, my family. He was all for self, but now it is their responsibility to be heel to toe with him, okay? He wanted them to be, it's their responsibility to be close, okay? He doesn't know how to take accountability. He basically saying, you have to help me protect you, okay? All right, don't make it difficult. Stay with me, keep up with me, all right? Let me explain what the manipulation is in that. Well, one, he's shifting the blame onto them, right? And he's trying to guilt trip them, and he's trying to be controlling at the same time. No, y'all need to stay with me. It's y'all fault that y'all didn't stay with me, okay? Okay? So what he really trying to say is, if something happened to y'all, it's y'all fault because y'all making my job harder, all right? He's seeing himself in a position as, oh my God, I don't even know his little boy name, Mazik or whatever. Anyway, I got my baby right here. He with me, but that wasn't even that time. Okay, he's trying to say, if I have my baby here with me, then I need y'all to do the rest. I'm already doing one thing. I'm guiding y'all. I'm carrying the luggage. I got the baby. The least that you guys can do is keep up with me. So he is blaming them. Okay? Instead of just saying, y'all, I'm so sorry. I was walking too far ahead of you. I apologize. Okay? I'm going to stay aware. I'm going to make sure I look back here and there and make sure that you guys are not lagging behind. Okay? I'm even going to tell the tour guide to slow down some. But no, the reason why he's doing what he's doing right now is because he wants to avoid the responsibility. He don't want nobody to say that it was his fault. Hell no. Why? Because he's a narcissist. He ain't taking no damn accountability. Let's go.
You're gonna want me to be mad and say something to the guy, but why weren't you standing next to me? Right? So to me, here's how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong.
You are.
I'm walking with Pete. He's giving me the do's and don'ts, the dilly-dallies about the damn neighborhood, right? This is where this is. I'm listening because it's important that I protect them and know this information. Why come all y'all here if I'm not going to listen to it, right? So I'm keeping up with Pete. I expect my wives and family to keep up with me. I'm carrying Sanique. So when I look back, they're way back there. I'm thinking, if I'm moving too fast, they should tell me, not be that far behind me. You understand? What is it to put some pep in your step? And if I'm moving that fast and you can't keep up, call my name. This makes it easier on me. Right?
That dude said, what is it to keep some pep in your step? If that was the case, right, if he's trying to check things out with his friend, then why even bring them? Why he didn't just leave them where they were and he just did a private tour with Pete on his own and then bring his wife, his daughters, his wife, his daughter, his grandchild, and his son with him at a different time? Huh? Why he didn't do the tour by himself, find out everything he needs to know by himself, and then go and do it with them another time? But no, now it's their responsibility to keep a pep in their step. Now, let me just say this right quick. When y'all traveling, right? Let's just say you traveling in vehicles. Let's just say a vehicle, right? And the lead person, y'all take off, right? Even the lead person, they say, keep up with me now, keep up with me. But if you find one lagging behind, what do? You pull over, right? You pull over and you wait for them, right? You don't just keep going. You pull over, you wait for them, you put your little signal lights on or whatever the case may be, and you wait until they catch back up to you, and then you continue to go. But how would you know that you lost them? Right? How would you know? Because you're looking in your rearview mirror. You see, oh shit, they ain't behind me. The only way you're going to know that they're not behind you is if you're looking. He wasn't looking. But now it's their responsibility to keep some pep in their step, and they need to stick with him. It ain't his fault. He blames himself for none of it, okay?
So to me, here's how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm walking with Pete. He's giving me the do's and don'ts, the dilly-dallies about the damn neighborhood, right? This is where this is. I'm listening because it's important that I protect them and know this information. Why come all y'all here if I'm not going to listen to it, right? So I'm keeping up with Pete. I expect my wives and family to keep up with me. I'm carrying Sanique.
Now, hold on. Did you hear how he said it's important that I protect them? What did that word even come in at? Listen, it's important that I protect them. What did it protect them have to do with him listening to Pete? Listen to this again.
I would like for them to be standing by my side because we're all adults here. My duty is to protect, but we are all adults here. And when you are a protector, you need the people you are protecting to make it easy on you. Be close to you so you can protect. Don't wander off. Don't be standing far from me, because if you're standing far from me and some dude try you, now you're going to want me to be closer to you, right? You're going to want me to be mad and say something to the guy, but why weren't you standing next to me, right? So to me, here's how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm walking with Pete. He's giving me the do's and don'ts, the dilly-dallies about the damn neighborhood, right? This is where this is. I'm listening because it's important that I protect them and know this information.
It's important that I protect them and know this information. It's important that I protect them and know this information. Huh? That doesn't even make any sense, does it? It's important that I protect them and know this information. That doesn't even make any sense to me. It's important that I protect them. He threw that protect word in there, and it didn't even fit. It's important that I protect them and know this information. Now, I can see if he says it's important that I listen so I can know the information, but how is you protected? How are you knowing the information protecting them? If that's the case, you should have left them at home and gotten the instructions yourself and then taught it to them later. You love your whole family with you, including the kids.
Listen to Pete. Pete's guiding us around the city. He's telling me the ins and outs. I would like for them to be standing by my side because we're all adults here. My duty is to protect, but we're all adults here. And when you are a protector, you need the people you are protecting to make it easy on you.
I'm going to tell you right now, when he said we're all adults here, you know what he's saying? He's saying every man for his motherfucking self. And when he says, because we're all adults here, he's literally saying, hey, you for yourself, okay? We're all adults here. That's what he's saying. You for yourself.
If my duty is to protect, they all know that we're there to listen to Pete. Pete's guiding us around the city. He's telling me the ins and outs. I would like for them to be standing by my side because we're all adults here. My duty is to protect, but we're all adults here. And when you are a protector, you need the people you are protecting to make it easy on you. Be close to you so you can protect. Don't wander off. Don't be standing far from me, because if you're standing far from me and some dude try you, now you're going to want me to be closer to you, right? You're going to want to be mad and say something to the guy, but why weren't you standing next to me, right? So to me, here's how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm walking with Pete. He's giving me the do's and don'ts, the dilly-dallies about the damn neighborhood, right? This is where this is. I'm listening because it's important that I protect them and know this information. Why come all y'all here if I'm not going to listen to it, right? So I'm keeping up with Pete. I expect my wives and family to keep up with me. I'm carrying Sanique. So when I look back, they're way back there. I'm thinking, if I'm moving too fast, they should tell me, not be that far behind me. You understand? What is it to put some pep in your step? And if I'm moving that fast and you can't keep up, call my name. This makes it easier on me, right? I am a protector, but I don't have eyes in the back of my head, and I'm not perfect. So you have to help your protector. You have to. Stay close to him. Don't make it difficult. Your bodyguard will tell you this, family. If you hide...
Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? Do you hear how he literally just put all the responsibility on them? It's their fault that they got left. It's their fault because they should have kept up with him. They should have been so close to him. And even though we know that a man got longer legs, especially if he's taller, right? He got longer legs, so his stride is going to be longer. We saw this man he didn't look back not one time to even see if they were even close to him. But he don't even think that that's a duty of his. He think it's a duty of theirs. If I'm walking too fast, it's y'all duty to tell me to slow down. It's y'all duty to put some pep in y'all step. It is y'all duty to be right there on my heels so that I can protect you. But how are you going to protect them? They're walking behind you. If somebody come up, put a napkin and put some solution on a napkin and reach around and put that napkin on their face to where they can't do nothing and they instantly pass out, how he gonna know? How is he going to know? Okay? He's not. Because he don't have eyes in the back of his head, remember? And he damn sure ain't looking around to see even if they're still there.
A bodyguard, they will tell you what to do because part of that is protecting you. Stay with me, man. Keep up with me.
I don't think anybody I don't think any bodyguard is just gonna walk through a damn crowd and not look back and see if you're still there or not. Okay, I think a bodyguard is actually going to be checking for you. Okay, all right.
Understand, when this happens, you come close to me, right? So if you see a street up ahead that you have to cross, I expect my family to catch up with me so there is no issue crossing the street or yell at me, hey, Kev, wait for us. That way I know.
Why should they have to do that, though? I am so not agreeing with this guy. Why should they have to say, hey, Kev, wait for us? Everybody knows, everybody. When you are leading a pack, it is your responsibility as the leader to make sure everybody is ready to cross at the same time. It's just a normal thing. Are we all together? We together? Everybody good? Y'all good? Y'all ready? Okay, let's do this. Like, how do you not know that? But to me, it sounds like he's saying it is their responsibility to say, hey, Kev, wait for us. Come on, Kevin. Are you serious right now? You can't be serious. Hey, big sis Glenn, but you can't be serious. He says, when you see the street that we have to cross ahead, when you see the street that we have to cross ahead, y'all should be right there with me. Or you need to yell, hey, Kev, wait for me. Everything is on them. He takes responsibility, accountability for none of this shit.
Your bodyguard will tell you this, family. If you hire a bodyguard, they will tell you what to do because part of that is protecting you. Stay with me, man. Keep up with me. Do you understand? When this happens, you come close to me, right? So if you see a street up ahead that you have to cross, I expect my family to catch up with me so there is no issue crossing the street or yell at me, hey, Kev, wait for us. That way I know because I'm constantly listening to this guy too. So you don't really want me to, if you really want me to take in all this information, make it easy on me. You don't want me trying to hear him, watch y'all, because we're all grown here. Really, let's be honest now. We're all grown. And I love my position to protect my family. But we are all.
The way he keeps saying we are all grown, he's saying every man for themselves. He keeps saying it over and over and over again. So he's basically saying he shouldn't have to watch over his wife or his daughter because they're grown. That's why he's saying that, because they're grown.
Hey, Kev, wait for us. That way I know because I'm constantly listening to this guy too. So you don't really want me to, if you really want me to take in all this information, make it easy on me. You don't want me trying to hear him, watch y'all, because we're all grown here. Really, let's be honest now.
So again, he's saying that he shouldn't have to watch them. But see, that may be the case if he was in a familiar area, but the fact that he is in a whole different country and don't know how they move, that's why I'm saying this is so concerning. Okay. But he keeps saying we're all grown because he's trying to say, I shouldn't have to watch y'all. You're on your own. You should be okay being on your own.
All grown. And I love my position to protect my family. But
how does he love his position to protect his family when they all grown? To each man is on his own. Does he even know what protection means? Because it sounds like he does not.
All grown, if we all act like adults, we protect each other. Do you understand?
Oh,
so I don't.
Y'all heard that? Oh, let's go back. What did he say? He said we're supposed to protect each other. So he's not even trying to put himself in the protection role. Did he just not contradict himself? I thought he just said he loved his position as a protector. But now all of a sudden, we need to protect each other. That's why he got a second wife. He like, shit, I need protection too. I need protection from y'all. The fuck? I need y'all to protect me. I need y'all to be my bodyguard. The fuck? What?
And I love my position to protect my family.
You can't. How you love your position to protect your family when you just said all y'all need to protect each other? He looking for protection himself.
We are all grown. If we all act like adults, we protect each other. You understand? So I don't feel.
I can't believe he just said that, y'all. He said, if we are all adults, we protect each other. Okay? He ain't the protect. The man is supposed to be the protector. But you got these men out here these days, they want the woman to protect them. I'm telling y'all, okay? Hey, listen, y'all better protect y'all husbands, honey. Y'all better carry a piece. I guess that's why Diddy handed J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, that GUN to carry in her purse because he wanted her to protect him.
Say, if I had to do all these things, right? So, I don't feel like I can protect them if I can't do all these things. Now, anyway, like I said, I was kind of kidding, but the truth is that in jest, I would like for them to be closer to me in that moment. I would have. But at the same time, consider all of the options. Ringo, if it's you, you're carrying your child, you have your wives or wife and children and stuff with you. You wouldn't turn around and say, hey, man, y'all keep up with me. Y'all see me walking ahead now. I can't see y'all, but y'all see me. Stay close to the brother. Stay close to me. Because y'all should be hearing Pete too. Right? I could forget. I could lose something.
Again, it's their fault. They should be close because they should be hearing Pete too. But nothing in him tells him to tell Pete, hey man, let's slow down for a minute. Let the ladies catch up. Let the ladies catch up. You know, they are ladies, they are carrying stuff or whatever. Even if they're not carrying anything, their legs are shorter than mine. Let the ladies catch up. None of that. It's y'all fault. It's y'all fault. It's y'all fault.
So it's important that we all stay close to Pete or we're walking through this neighborhood. And you might say, well, slow down for your wives and make Pete slow down. If they had asked me to slow down, I would.
So now they have to ask. You heard that? If they had asked, I would. So now it's their responsibility to ask to slow down because he ain't doing that shit on his own. But now it's their responsibility to say, can you slow down?
Yeah. But keep in mind, Pete's moving through the neighborhood. I want to move through that neighborhood with him. I don't want to be out there walking all slow.
Hold on.
See y'all, but y'all see me. Stay close to the brother. Stay close to me. Because y'all should be hearing Pete too. Right? I could forget. I could lose something. So it's important that we all stay close to Pete or you're walking through this neighborhood. And you might say, well, slow down for your wives and make Pete slow down. If they had asked me to slow down, I would. I didn't know. That's why I'm saying there's a line of communication.
He didn't know. Oh, hold on. Let's see you say, that's why I'm saying what?
Communication break there. But keep in mind.
He said that's where there's a line of communication break. This joke is a whole joke, y'all. I swear to Jesus, he's a whole joke. He said, I didn't know. You want to know why he didn't know? Because he didn't look back not one time to even see. You want to know why? Because they were not his concerns. You want to know why? Because he is not their protector. Okay. If he was the protector, then he would have been concerned. Let me give y'all a little short story right quick. Jalen and I were going to the Beyonce concert last night. It was crowded as hell out there. Y'all know, trying to get into the concert and whatnot. So somehow Jalen and I was beside each other, but because it was so crowded, she ended up slightly behind me. The person, they must have came up and got a little bit too close to me, and Jalen fell behind me, right? So we're still walking. We got to keep up a certain pace, but we're walking. When I tell you I looked over my shoulder to see Jalen, I only had to look slightly, at least 3 or 4 times before she was able to get back up to her spot, right? I didn't want to stop because I didn't want to slow people down. But at the same time, I looked over my shoulder about 3 or 4 times to make sure she was in my, preferable, however it is, my vision or whatever, right? So I'm looking. I did it like 3 or 4 times until I was able to get her back up to me. Why? Because it's my responsibility, even though she's a grown-ass woman. She's 23 years old, but she's with me, which means she is my responsibility. Yeah, I can't say the damn word, preferable vision. Y'all know I can't be pronouncing all these damn words.
I didn't know. That's why I'm saying there's a line of communication break there. But keep in mind, Pete's moving through the neighborhood. I want to move through that neighborhood with him. I don't want to be out there walking all slow. So be in and out like a straw hat, breeze through. Be in and out like a straw hat, breeze through.
But if that was the case, what I don't understand is, if that was the case, then why didn't he leave them at home? And I'm going to keep saying that, because if it was going to be a hurry up and rush type thing, if it was supposed to be a tour through the neighborhoods and they was going to be going all in and intertwined and this, that, and the other, then why didn't he leave his whole entire family at home? It's not just two women walking with him. It's two women, his daughter, and a 4-year-old. How fast does he think a 4-year-old can keep up? Let's be honest here. How fast does a 4-year-old keep up? You know you got to slow down some for that 4-year-old.
I'll get that later. So I am aware that, this is not the safest place, but you have to consider it's broad day.
No, but do tell. What is this? Do y'all remember when Lacy left the relationship saying Kevin lied and stole her money, then they got back together? No. Did that happen? Girl, say it ain't so. Did that happen? Does anybody else know about that? Y'all read the comment that's attached above and tell me if y'all know about that. Because, baby, hey, I ain't never heard that before.
Like when I'm walking with Pete, okay, unless you're thinking that they're ready to just come out and grab us in public. When you see people get caught up, they're being tricked. A lot of these men that's out here getting caught up, they're being tricked. They're chasing women, to be honest with you. Or they married a woman from out here, okay? And when I tell you guys,
did you hear the ignorant shit that he just said out of his mouth? Did you hear the ignorant shit that he just said out of his mouth? This man basically just said, okay, that the reason why people get caught up out there is because they're messing with other women, or they're with a woman that's out there. So you ain't gonna get in no trouble, no harm, no crime gonna come to you whatsoever. You ain't got nothing to be scared of if you bring your own 2 wives and you ain't messing with no women out there, okay? Or you ain't chasing no other skirts. So he don't think that there's no other reason that they're gonna kidnap him or do some harm to him or rob his ass or anything like that. As long as he ain't messing with no woman over there, he's safe. That's what he sound like, right? Okay. Sean said he knows he is wrong. That's why he's all overly explaining. Exactly. Exactly.
A certain amount of people, I think they said 8 guys have gone missing in Colombia or lost their lives. More than that.
Wait a minute, let me read what she said. She said, oh yeah, I remember before they got big on social media, she was on YouTube talking about something that they were supposed to be investing in, stated he stole her money and they broke up and then they got back together. This is Lacy? Are you sure? You sure it was not this girl named Shay or Shy? It may have been Shy. I don't know if that was Lacy, but if you can give me a clip or something, please do, baby. Hey, I never heard that before. I think it might be another young lady though, but I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
In New York, just last.
Exactly, truth be told. She said he should have had them in front and not behind him, especially with the grandbaby. That's what I was thinking. Why he didn't walk in the rear? He should have walked in the rear. The hell?
We offer setups to women the same way, guys. I'm dead ass serious. People get kidnapped everywhere. So you should be on high alert everywhere you go, don't get me wrong. But understand these things happen everywhere, right? So you should be on high alert everywhere. That being said, Ringo spoke about Mayana walking off. Thank you so much, don't worry, be happy. Ringo spoke about Mayana walking up the aisle a bit, right? And I guess they lost sight of her. Now, again, at that moment, I'm speaking with Pete. I would expect my family, her mother, to make sure that they keep track of her, right?
Again, who's he blaming? Now, I'm not going to disagree with him on this one, but who is he blaming? Is he throwing his wives under the bus or not? Look, again, now he's on the 4-year-old getting lost in the grocery store. A leader don't do this. A leader just do not do this. He literally coming out here throwing these women up under the bus. There's no protection there, you guys. None whatsoever.
Mother, to make sure that they be on high alert everywhere. That being said, Ringo spoke about Mayana walking off. Thank you so much. Don't worry, be happy. Ringo spoke about Mayana walking up the aisle a bit, right? And I guess they lost sight of her. Now, again, at that moment, I'm speaking with Pete. I would expect my family, her mother, to make sure that they keep track of her, right? Now, they did panic when they saw that she got away. They should have panicked. Them screaming her name, I didn't think they should have screamed the name, right? You don't want to draw that type of attention, so I just said, listen, I'll get her, right? So I want to lower that down. I don't like causing a lot of attention like that. So I said, I'll get her, because they're screaming for her. And in that moment, they got it. Now, there's commentary being given on this moment, right? Well, you should watch her and make sure she's safe. Hey, the universe is the greatest teacher. Because that right there was God of the universe saying, watch her and make sure she's safe, because she will walk off from you. You can't just think she's going to stay beside you. So now guess what my daughter does? Reaches down.
Now, I agree. The mother, the 23-year-old, should have held her hand. I will agree with him on that. However, how did we see her walking off? We saw the young lady walking off. How did we see the little girl walking off? We saw her through his camera glasses. Okay, his camera glasses. So if we saw the baby walking off in the camera glasses, why the hell he didn't? He looking, it's recording. Why he didn't see it? If we saw it, hello, he didn't see her walking off. I get it. The mother should have held her hand, but the glasses is what showed us that the baby walked away. How did he not see that?
Check on her every few minutes. Holds her hand the entire time. In fact, Mayana holds my hand and her hand. She walks with both of us. Mayana's 4 years old. Her daddy is 6'7". She's just very tall. She got ahead of herself. She walked down the way, and that was a wake-up call. But again, if anybody has had children and they didn't walk off in the store, raise your hand.
You see how he tries to downplay it? If anybody have kids that hasn't walked off in the store, raise your hand. We're talking about a whole nother country that's a level 3 threat level, right? Level 3 threat level, which means reconsider your travels to this country, okay? Level 3 threat level, right? Where they do all type of kidnapping, trafficking, drugs, unaliving, that type of bullshit. And now all of a sudden he tries to downplay it. And see, this is what I don't understand about him. Either you get it because he said it was a wake-up call. If it's a wake-up call, let it be a wake-up call and do better. But now why you want to go over there and now try to downplay it? If anybody in this chat never lost a child in the store, raise your hand. We've all lost a child in the store. Like, why even do that? Why justify something that you realize was a wake-up call? If it was a wake-up call, it was a wake-up call. Why you want to justify it? Why are you getting defensive about it? Because that's exactly what he's doing. Now he wants to normalize it. Come on, y'all. Y'all done it too, right? Tell me you did it too. Tell me I'm not the only one. Come on, y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with my family. Come on, y'all.
Teacher. Because that right there was God of the universe saying, watch her and make sure she's safe, because she will walk off from you. You can't just think she's going to stay beside you. So now guess what my daughter does? Reaches down to check on her every few minutes. Holds her hand the entire time. In fact, Mayana holds my hand and her hand. She walks with both of us. Mayana's 4 years old. Her daddy is 6'7". She's just very tall. She got ahead of herself. She walked down the way, and that was a wake-up call. But again, if anybody has had children and they didn't walk off in the store, raise your hand.
And you are absolutely right. Thank you, Binky Bing, for pointing that out. He wasn't talking to Pete when his grandbaby walked away. You want to know why? Because his grandbaby walked and followed behind Pete, remember? That's how the hell she wandered off, because she was following Pete. Remember? But then when she said when Pete stopped for the fruit, she kept walking. Kevin was behind with the women. Exactly. Exactly. He don't even know which lie to tell. He wasn't talking with Pete. No, you was talking to the women. Pete, she was following Pete. She followed Pete. That's how she won it all. She was following Pete.
Reaches down to check on her every few minutes, holds her hand the entire time. In fact, Mayana holds my hand and her hand. She walks with both of us. Mayana's 4 years old. Her daddy is 6'7". She's just very tall. She got ahead of herself. She walked down the way, and that was a wake-up call. But again, if anybody has had children and they didn't walk off in the store, raise your hand. It happens, family. And if this was the Walmart in America, if it was Walmart in Forest City where I'm from, it's still possible to be kidnapped. They taught us about stranger danger, even back then, family, because it's a real thing. You understand? But again, you're in a convenience store. I mean, you're still in broad daylight. She just walked off.
Oh, wait a minute. So he didn't change the screensaver? Hold on. Hold on. So wait a minute. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Let me pull up this picture. Let me pull up the picture, baby. Hold on. You mean to tell me? Don't you tell me. Hold on. So you mean to tell me he got rid of that? So when I pointed out that his vain ass had himself as his screensaver, he didn't went and changed it to his baby. I'm laughing because he said he don't watch me, man. Hey, good job, Kevin. I mean, damn, Joker. Somebody said he changed his baby as his screensaver. I'm done. Hey, good job, Kevin. Good damn job. You hear me? Hey, we don't know how long he had his stuff as his screensaver. Now he got his baby. Oh my God. I'm done with him, man. I'm trying to tell you. All right, you can thank me later, Kevin. He put his baby. Hey, how did y'all see it? How did you see it? So he must have purposely showed it in the camera. You gotta tell me how you saw it. Which video? The one that he uploaded today? So he purposely showed his baby. He showed his baby in his screensaver now. She said, yes, he changed the picture to his baby. Okay, y'all, let me go. Anyway.
If this being said, they almost lost their granddaughter. You know you're being facetious, right? You're doing too much there. Is it a moment that highlights, hey, you should be paying attention? Absolutely. But keep in mind, this is just too, this is kind of like saying, like, these guys are just waiting on the outside to grab you. Ain't no cops or nothing. Like, they still have to catch a slipper. You understand? Coffee cup, so you lost your child, okay? And they probably walk off, right? It doesn't matter if they're autistic or not. Children are going to be children. So you as an adult have to watch them, right? So even when I said to Janae, hey, make sure you grab her hand, look, I didn't have to say it. She already had it. She got it. That fear, that yell you heard, they felt it in that moment. You understand? So I get it. Ringo and I guess others are doing commentary saying, hey, this moment right here, but it's for content because we get it. But that being said, I received the advice because she did walk off. She did. But saying I didn't tip a driver, saying that I don't know Pete. I've known Pete for 3 damn years, yo. There's content of me and Pete up as 3 years old. You can't make that part up.
So we pointed out the content. He did have an interview with Pete back in 2021, okay? He had an interview with him on his podcast, but he just met him for the first time in person this year, the other day, okay? That was his first time meeting him in person, all right? But for him to say he been knowing Pete for 3 years, why Pete didn't teach him the currency? Huh? Why he get gypped, so he claimed, for $2,000 on an apartment moving here? Why Pete didn't help him out at all? Cause honey, he came over here stuck on stupid. Why Pete didn't tell him to leave the gold chains at home? Why Pete didn't tell him that he need to be wearing different clothing around there? Why Pete didn't tell him nothing about Medellin, or how do you say it? Why Pete didn't school him on nothing Colombia, but he been knowing him for 3 years? No, you interviewed on his podcast back in 2021, but you don't know him.
So even on the video, on the live, me and Pete talked about the content that we've done together, on how he told me 3 years ago that I should come to Colombia instead of Costa Rica, because I was considering Costa Rica. He's like, man, you should come. I think it's on that video. He said, you should come to Colombia, man. This was 3 years ago. I've known Pete, done content and talked with Pete for 3 years now. The only reason Pete wasn't available during the when I arrived on site, Pete was actually visiting his mother in Bogota. So Pete's flight was late getting him back. He expected to be back in Medellin by, I think 1 hour before me. But he didn't. He got there after me. So Pete wasn't available for me to call him. So when you guys see me scrambling through my phone, I'm trying to get in touch with the Airbnb person to make sure she gives me the key to get in, because I ain't trying to be stuck outside. I don't even know where I'm going. I already got a place that I got scammed for. So now I'm trying to make sure we get to where we're going and we get in this place. As soon as we get there, no ifs, ands, and buts. And she wasn't, I don't know why in the world she wasn't messaging me back. She ended up saying that she was on the road. But yeah, I was nervous as hell. Because Airbnb, it says they can take 24 hours to respond. So when I was in the Airbnb, when I was in the airport, I actually bought 2 properties. 2. Peace to you. Indeed, corporate. Now, again, the haters can talk. I ain't responding to no hater. I'm talking to Ringo, though. Ringo's not a hater. He delivers his information with intelligence. He's not malicious at all. I respect the brother. So if he's saying something, I'm going to listen because I value his opinion. And if it's correct, I'll receive it. If it's not correct, I'll still consider it. Knowing that it
Do you want to know why he say that? Let me explain to you why he says Ringo is not a hater. Okay, he's trying to say I respect the brother. I listen to him. He's not a hater because it's manipulation. He's trying to flatter him. Okay. It's passive control. It's let me praise him so he won't go hard on me, right? So he can come back and be like, I understand you. And, he want to make it seem like, yeah, I'm open to his corrections. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I value his opinion. He's just trying to flatter him. He did the same thing to Internet Sister, remember? Oh, I know the Internet Sister's going to look at this and break it down the right way. I know she's going to have a king eye. I know she's going to be able to call out the bullshit. I know she's going to do a good job. And what she do? She came and lit that ass up. But that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to flatter Ringo is what he's trying to do. Let me grease him up, right? And the reason why he's doing it because he don't want Ringo to go hard on him, okay? He wants Ringo to come back and be like, man, I see what you're talking about, and I understand that. And most time it will work. Right? It will work. People will be like, oh, well, he gave me all these compliments. He said I wasn't a hater. I don't want him to think that I am. So I'm not going to go hard on him. I'm not going to come like I would on normally or whatever, because, he gave me compliments. He said that I'm not a hater. He respects me. He values me. He listens to me. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep that standing. Okay. So he called himself trying to mind fuck. Let's just be honest, mind fuck Ringo into believing that he values his opinion. Okay? No, Ringo has a bigger platform and he wants Ringo to smooth things over. He's not worried about my little bitty channel because we only reach so many people. Okay? We only reach so many people. But Ringo has reached numbers. Okay? Ringo reached numbers and he knows that Ringo reached numbers. So he wants Ringo to come over and smooth that shit over like butter. Well, y'all, let me come back and let y'all know that, it's not totally Kevin's fault that, he wasn't protective of his family. It's his family, too, because they're grown adults and whatnot, and they should have protected him as the man, as the king, because he was doing this and he was doing that. They could at least keep up. He wanted Ringo to come out and say those things. He basically was sucking on Ringo's knob or whatnot, hoping that Ringo would come out and throw him a damn line, a lifesaver vest. You know what I mean?
In an intelligent place, you know what I mean? But if he watches this video, I'd like to hear his thoughts on it. You're carrying the baby. Your wives could keep up with you, or they could tell you so you could slow down. You look back, you wouldn't say, hey, y'all get closer to me. Why are y'all so far back? I'm carrying the baby. It should be easy for you. Get on up here. To me, that makes sense. I guess, Ringo, you're saying you would have just said, oh, okay, I guess that's my fault for getting so ahead of my wives. Like, so I should just slow down and walk their pace and don't make sure I don't get too far ahead of them, or it's my fault. Is that what you think, Ringo? I'm just, if that's what you think, just I'll try to understand where you're coming from. But I believe all parties work together. If I'm going to put my life on the line for you, if you're in danger, you should stay by my side.
How is he? How is he putting his life on the line? Please, somebody tell me that. How is he putting his life on the line? This joker just said, if I was going to put my life on the line for you, then it's your job or responsibility to keep up with me. How is he putting his life on the line?
To me, that makes sense. I guess, Ringo, you're saying you would have just said, oh, okay, I guess that's my fault for getting so ahead of my wives. Like, so I should just slow down and walk their pace and don't make sure I don't get too far ahead of them, or it's my fault. Is that what you think, Ringo? I'm just, if that's what you think, just I'll try to understand where you're coming from. But I believe all parties work together. If I'm going to put my life on the line for you, if you're in danger, you should stay by my side.
Oh my God. Gold PP9 says, most men slow down so you can catch up and do. As a man, your strides are longer, so it's common sense to slow down. And is. It's common sense. And is. How does he not know that? But he's like, no, y'all, I'm holding the baby. So if I'm holding the baby, you need to be knee to the chest, bitch. Knee to the chest. Come on, knee to the chest. Keep up with me. Ain't no reason. Like, they don't have a 4-year-old back there. Okay? They don't have no 4-year-old back there. Or nothing. If he would have just looked back, I mean, what does he want to do? Run? Double time. March forward, march. I mean, really? Really? Kevin, really?
You should get close to me. And if I am moving too fast, tell me, hey, slow down for me. That way Pete would have known to slow down. You see? So maybe I think you said you wouldn't have joked like that with your friend. You wouldn't have said, hey man, why they so far back there? I joke like that because he got a wife too. And it happens. It's natural. I think every man in the world has had to look back and say, baby, why you walking so slow? And she's like, you walking too fast. Our strides are bigger, their strides are smaller.
So if you know that, then Kevin, if your strides are bigger and they strides are smaller, you just said it out your damn mouth, then you don't think that you should just slow down a bit? You don't think you should just turn around and look back and ask, are y'all okay? What's wrong with a simple, hey, y'all good? Everybody good? Y'all all right? All right, let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Like it's almost like he don't think that he has no responsibility into making sure that they're good. It's almost like he don't care. No, every man for themselves. Seriously.
And men talk. Women talk. So they're back there behind me. They can hear me. I didn't whisper this. So I can guarantee you, even they know I'm jokingly saying this. They don't care. They just gonna be way back there. We're in Walmart, guys. Walmart, coming up an escalator. We're not actually in a place where someone gonna grab them because they too far behind me.
How does he know that? So when did Wally World become a safe haven? So nobody got kidnapped by the Wally World ever, huh? He said we was in Walmart, you guys. Ain't like somebody gonna come up and kidnap me. We're in Wally World. We in Walmart. Walmart's safe, really? Is Walmart safe? Cause hell, child, when I go in Walmart, I be on guard, baby. I be on high alert. Now I don't know how Walmart is in other countries, but baby, I go in Walmart with the whole armor of God on. You hear me? Why y'all playing?
I want y'all to really slow down and listen to this, okay? There are people that don't like me, okay? They love to hate me, okay? Because honestly, my connections to my brother. They don't like my brother. They have to hate me too. It's how you do it. If they did like,
first of all, we do not hate Kevin, nor do we hate his brother. Just because they feel like if we call them out on their BS, if we critique them, if we criticize things that they're doing, we hate them. I don't hate you, Kevin. I don't know you to hate you. I don't hate Robert. But just because I've called out his manipulation for over almost 2 years now, 3 years, almost 3 years, doesn't mean that I hate him. I don't hate none of y'all. Y'all just full of crap and I can see it clearly. And because we criticize you, you think we hate you. No. You just so used to people thinking that y'all are so righteous and y'all so perfect and do everything right, but y'all a bunch of manipulating liars. And you don't like when I call you out. Period. This ain't even nothing personal. I don't hate you. I just see straight through you.
it hurt their money. So if they're talking about me, it's going to be negative. I know this. So I think this person would watch us in Walmart and say, okay, it is Walmart. Or would say he does have a point. They could keep up with the guy. He is carrying the baby too.
See that? You see what he want us to do? Let me go back a little bit. He want us to do commentary and blame the wives, is what he's saying. He basically saying, don't just blame me, blame them too. Listen to what he say.
It hurt their money. So if they're talking about me, it's going to be negative. I know this. So I think this person would watch us in Walmart and say, okay, it is Walmart. Or would say he does have a point. They could keep up with the guy. He is carrying the baby too. He is trying to hear Pete and get a good view of the surroundings and understand what's going on. They could at least try to keep up with the brother. They're back there like as if this ain't going on. No, it's Kevin's fault.
But what man, what leader, what protector want to blame their spouse, their wives for the recklessness? What man want to put it off on the wives? I don't get it. He's like, oh, they can't even say at least it's their fault too. They should have done this. They should have done that. He literally wants us to call his wives out. Well, if he wants us to call his wives out, I can continue to look at them and call them out on some shit too now. Don't think I can't. But you know what? Since he doesn't mind his wives being called out on shit, I'm going to start going over their commentary as well. How y'all feel about that? Instead of me just going over his commentary, over his videos, I'm going to do commentary on them too. He literally just opened up the door. Remember, he got mad when I called a side chick and said she's sleeping with a married man, another woman's husband. He got mad about that, right? He didn't like that shit, right? He didn't like me calling her side chick, right? He didn't like me calling her baby mama, right? So I stopped doing commentary on her altogether, right? However, since he literally just opened the door and being okay with me calling them out, then I'm going to call them out. I'm going to start looking at the bullshit they do, like how Lacy today put a bullshit video out there saying that he was a good ass man and how he's such a protector and this, that, and the other one. We seen with our own damn eyes that they were not protected. Because if they was protected, why didn't Lacy herself say, wait a minute, hold up, y'all, wait a minute, wait 1 minute, 1 minute, I'm far behind you guys, wait a minute, hold on, let me get myself together. When he left Lacy, when he left the side chick or the baby mama, whatever you want to call her, whatever, when he left her, she had the baby, remember that? She had the baby, not him. He left her when she had the baby. Okay? All right? So, to be honest with you, she said, I'm new over here, but he has a wife and a side chick respectfully. Okay? I love her already. I love you, Carrie, already. So, listen, I'm going to start calling out their foolishness too. Now, he's definitely not going to like that because we had him up all night and all day when we was going in on his wives before. He's like, you talking about my wife? You talking about my wife? You talking about my wife? Okay, well, you just opened the door, Kevin. You literally want us to call them out on their shit.
Point. They could keep up with the guy. He is carrying the baby too. He is trying to hear Pete and get a good view of the surroundings and understand what's going on. They could at least try to keep up with the brother. They're back there like as if this ain't going on. No, it's Kevin's fault. It's gonna be Kevin didn't tip those people. It's gonna be Kevin's an asshole. Kevin's a bad parent. Kevin is a bad husband. Did you see Kevin get in that car? That man asked me to get in the car, and he was loading them up at the same time. Was there a hiccup and a little delay between getting them in? Yeah, they had to sort it out.
Okay, but then, Kevin, why you didn't stay out there until it was sorted out? What did I tell y'all? I told y'all Kevin was going to say he got in the car because the man told him to get in the car. Remember that? Kevin now saying that he got in the car because the man told him to get in the car. I told y'all he was going to say that. And he said it was a little hiccup and they were sorting it out. Why he didn't stay out there and make sure it was sorted out? I got in the car because the man told me to. I told y'all he was going to say that. He's going to say, they told me to do it and I did it. What? Yeah, he did. He just said it.
It hurt their money. So if they're talking about me, it's going to be negative. I know this.
Wait a minute, what he said about my money? Hold on. They always talking about my bag, y'all.
Tell me, hey, slow down for me. That way Pete would have known to slow down. You see? So maybe I think you said you wouldn't have joked like that with your friend. He wouldn't have said, hey man, why they so far back there? I joke like that because he got a wife too. And it happens. It's natural. I think every man in the world has had to look back and say, baby, why you walking so slow? And she's like, you walking too fast. Our strides are bigger, their strides are smaller. It's happened. And men talk. Women talk. So they're back there behind me. They can hear me. I didn't whisper this. So I can guarantee you, even they know I'm jokingly saying this. They don't care. They just gonna be way back there. We're in Walmart, guys. Walmart, coming up an escalator. We're not actually in a place where someone gonna grab them because they too far behind me. I want y'all to really slow down and listen to this, okay? There are people that don't like me, okay? They love to hate me, okay? Because honestly, my connection is to my brother. They don't like my brother. They have to hate me. It's how you do it. If they did like me, it hurt their money. So if they're talking
that joker said, if I did like him, it'll hurt my money. First of all, like you for what? Because you come out here and gaslight people, you slick talk and think that, people don't understand that you gaslighting and manipulating them. Like you for what? You lied and said you fed the homeless, and then you came back and said you couldn't find no homeless to give a sandwich to. There was no homeless in sight, and now you swapping it back and said, well, this guy asked for something to eat, so I took him in there and gave him a meal, so that's like feeding the homeless. Like, dude, you a whole gaslight manipulating ass liar. What is it to like about you? Who says I'm going to feed the hungry and then come back and be like, oh, I didn't find nobody that was homeless? Are you kidding me? Anyway,
he ain't gonna make no video saying he's trash, but if it's a bad husband. Did you see Kevin get in that car? That man asked me to get in the car, and he was loading them up at the same time. Was there a hiccup and a little delay between getting them in? Yeah, they had to sort it out. And in hindsight, you can look at a video like that and say, okay, I'm gonna stay out the car next time. What does it make me a bad parent, a bad husband, all this care?
Oh, in hindsight, when he look at it, he gonna say, oh, I'm gonna stay out of the car this time. So I'm teaching him that his ass should have got in the damn car like the little bitch that he is, huh? I'm teaching him that he should have stayed out there. His wife was there. His baby mama was there. His daughter was there. His granddaughter was there. And his son, infant son, was there. He left 5 people standing on the outside trying to sort it out while he sat his princey ass in the front seat. And now he's talking about, well, in hindsight, when I look at it, I guess I could have stayed on the outside. You think? I'm going to stay on the outside the next time. Well, good. I'm glad to help your ass out, okay? Glad to help your ass out.
Those people. It's gonna be Kevin's an asshole. Kevin's a bad parent. Kevin is a bad husband. Did you see Kevin get in that car? That man asked me to get in the car, and he was loading them up at the same time. Was there a hiccup and a little delay between getting them in? Yeah, they had to sort it out. And in hindsight, you can look at a video like that and say, okay, I'm gonna stay out the car next time. What does it make me a bad parent, a bad husband, and all this careless shit, and a non-tipper and all of this? No, that person doesn't like me. And if that was her son, she wouldn't say all of that. I mean, let's be real. Run me behind on child support one time?
Yeah, he was behind in child support in his early ass 20s, but your brother 44 years old and behind over 10,000 in child support. Let's talk about it. Yeah, my son was behind in child support in his early ass 20s, but look how he tried to recover, you guys. He says, wasn't he behind on child support? Now, didn't he leave his wife for 5 years and go sleep with a whole bunch of women? Which one do y'all think is worse? Somebody in their early 20s being behind on child support, or a man who left his wife and went sleeping with a whole bunch of women and brought a woman back home to be his so-called second wife, but you know, baby mama, side chick, concubine, or whatever the hell we want to call her at this point, right? Huh? But look how he tries to clean up the child support thing because he know his brother is in child support court right now. Okay, listen to this.
Those people. It's gonna be Kevin's an asshole. Kevin's a bad parent. Kevin is a bad husband. Did you see Kevin get in that car? That man asked me to get in the car, and he was loading them up at the same time. Was there a hiccup and a little delay between getting them in? Yeah, they had to sort it out. And in hindsight, you can look at a video like that and say, okay, I'm gonna stay out the car next time. What does it make me a bad parent, a bad husband, and all this careless shit, and a non-tipper and all of this? No, that person doesn't like me. And if that was her son, she wouldn't say all of that. I mean, let's be real. Run me behind on child support one time? I ain't never been behind on child support. I never had to have nobody take me for child support at all. Not saying that if you got taken there, that it was fair, because people do shit maliciously too. They'll take somebody.
Okay, you see, he's saying that to clean it up for Robert because he knows his brother is $10,000 behind in child support, right? Oh, 12,000, my bad. Goddamn, shit, that shit just keep growing, don't it? But listen, he $12,000 behind on child support. That's why he's trying to clean it up right here, y'all. He's trying to clean this child support shit up because you can't talk about my motherfucking son without talking about your brother, okay? Okay, your brother. My son ain't never been no $12,000 behind. He was a few $100s behind in his early 20s.
No, that person doesn't like me. And if that was her son, she wouldn't say all of that. I mean, let's be real. Run me behind on child support one time? I ain't never been behind on child support. I never had to have nobody take me for child support at all. Not saying that if you got taken there, that it was fair, because people do shit maliciously too. They'll take somebody to court who they know take care of their children and does not have to be forced to do so. But I'm there.
Yes, he did leave his kids and go live with a man. He did do that. He left his kids and his wife and went and left and lived with a man, okay? As his assistant.
So her son has some child support shit. But that's not to say he's a bad person. Sometimes shit get hard. Things get tough. Maybe he couldn't pay it.
Okay, you see how he's trying to cover for Robert? Sometimes things get hard. Maybe he couldn't pay it. Yeah, cover for Robert, but throw my son in the bus. But make an excuse for your son. I mean, your brother. Okay.
I bet she ain't gonna make no video saying he's trash. But if I had child support owed to someone, she would say I was trash. I know this. So why would I listen to a person like that?
He says, why would he listen to me? But yet I called him out for being so vain, having his picture on his thumbnail of himself. But yet now somebody just sent me a photo where he changed it to the little boy. But he don't listen to me. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Okay, whatever. You listen. You listening now.
It's not like that. Ringo tried to keep it a buck. If he's giving an opinion, I believe he believes that wholeheartedly. I don't believe he's trying to dump on my brand or ruin my name or skew what I'm doing. For instance, I keep saying Pete's going to be in my book, a person who you guys can get coaching from to get to managing, right? Do I think that Ringo would say, I don't trust Pete to try and hurt my business or Pete's future as far as being in coaching? No. I think Ringo has his own reserves for whatever reason. Like he said, he's from New York. So I know people from New York. I know people from LA. My brothers are from LA. They have a different paradigm. They look over their shoulder a lot and they assume the worst a lot. You know why? They're a product of their environment. And where they lived, they had to be privy to all that shit. I'm a country boy. I grew up in a very small town. I didn't grow up in the city. So he would actually have a lot more up here than me when it comes to things you can go through in areas like that. I could.
Now, what I don't understand, he up here talking about he's a country boy. This man is in his 40s. He act like he just turned 40 something yesterday or whatever, right? He act like he went from freaking 17 to 40. Like, you've been living in Atlanta and in Charlotte, North Carolina for years, right? But now all of a sudden he don't know these things because he come from Forest City. Like, what happened to all them years in between 18 and now? Joker, get out of here.
Your story. My brother, right? My oldest brother. He moved to Forest City from LA, right? And he had bought this blue Cadillac, threw some rims on it, car looked cold. He's driving down the road, I'm riding with him, and somebody's looking at his car. I know the guy from school that's looking at his car. Now, we're out of school, but I knew him because I went to school with the guy. And he's just looking at the car, admiring the vehicle. My brother looked at him and said, yo, what the fuck you looking at? I said, yo, bro, chill, he cool. Nah, nigga. Why are you tripping? He just looking at your car. I'm goofy. I'm just laughing. I'm goofy. That's what he said. Bro, where I'm from, if somebody's staring at your whip, they plotting. And you need to check them so they know you don't play that shit. Never heard of it in my damn life. So does that mean that the guy had negative intentions though? Not at all. So, hey, Ringo has said this. Even if you did know the guy, doesn't mean he won't switch up on you. That part is true. I know that for a fact. Okay? I know that for a fact. They'll switch up on you in a heartbeat and you'll be confused as fuck about what the hell going on. They'll lie on you, everything. That's a fact. I've seen it myself firsthand. So I can't make any promises that, that nothing will go.
You know what he's getting at, but we ain't gonna go there.
Wrong. You never can. That's why you have to protect yourself. Trust, honestly, is irrelevant. You don't need it. You actually just need to be careful and be wise because anybody can screw you at any time. Remember the guy one of the Passport brothers? Wasn't his wife caught up in him getting hurt? And in America, people who've been married a long time end up being the death of each other. Listen, man, wives poison the husbands. Husbands end the lives of their wives. Anything can happen. So you got to be careful, right?
I'm going to fast forward it.
But I've known Pete for 3 years. That doesn't mean that I know what Pete will do. It doesn't mean I know who his friends are. But again, you know these things can happen anywhere.
Exactly. He doesn't. She said it's clear that he doesn't like any advice from women. He's mad that you know more than him. Exactly. Period. That's it right there.
Anywhere. And that's not to say don't take it. Don't be on alert. You should be on alert. But the way it's being spun.
And he does not know Pete. Okay. He does not know Pete. I probably know more about Pete now than he does because I done some research on him. Okay, I bet you he don't know some things that I know about Pete.
It happened in Colombia though, Kevin. So it's worse, right? So Mayana walking ahead of you in Colombia is worse. No, it's bad everywhere because if you look at the probability of being kidnapped, it's bad everywhere, family. Everywhere. But broad day in Walmart, when she's only seconds away from you, her screams can be heard. Not likely.
This Joker is crazy. He act like people ain't got kidnapped out of stores before. Maybe I should do a live stream on that, honey, because they could be kidnapped anywhere. You know what I'm saying? If somebody come behind you and put a knife in your back and tell you to keep walking and don't you move or don't you scream or you're going to be jabbed, you do exactly that. People be kidnapped anywhere. Anywhere.
But you should feel, if you see this happening, you should feel like this is something to address, okay? And it will stir you up. Just today, my daughter and Mayana were looking in the store, and they went around a shelf where I couldn't see him. And I told my daughter, even you got to stay with me. I know you grown, but even you do, they still grown people here. And I got to stay with y'all. They still grown men here. But that's not to say they don't do this in the States too. They do. So if you guys see my granddaughter walk off while I'm talking to Pete and she's with 3 other women, I'm the bad parent. If you see me walking ahead and look back and notice my family is about 10 feet away from me, and that's too far from my concern. That's too far from me. Now, if
Y'all listen to this. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this.
say a word, I don't think anybody would even be saying, man, your family's too far back. I called my family out. I said, listen, y'all need to be closer to me. So if anyone's watching that happen, the husband is clearly noticing that his family is too far away, and he's telling them to come closer. So a person who wouldn't hate me would say, I can appreciate Kevin looking back and notice this discrepancy and trying to clear that up and having them come up close to him, because his wives and children, they're back there and they're not being aware enough. They're too trusting. And it's just because they trust Kevin.
He's so full of bullshit because he's trying to just totally just move over the time that he left them as he was crossing the street and didn't give no damns. If he didn't look back not one time. He's not even talking about that time, okay? He's not talking about the time as they was walking and they was crossing the street and the guy was showing him the courtyard or the food court and all that shit. He didn't look back at them then, and now all of a sudden he want kudos because he saw that they was on a different escalator. Now he want kudos. No, you don't get it. You don't get it. You was moving foul.
Doesn't mean that anything won't happen. So they need to stay close to their protector. Any person who's using logic would say, hey, Kevin has a point telling them to come closer to him because he was ahead of them trying to hear Pete, and he's carrying Samiq. See, Lacy has the strap out because he was getting too heavy for her. So I took over for Samiq. He was too hot. He was pulling towards his chest too much, her chest too much, so he was getting hot in there. And so her carrying him in her arms is too much for her arms to be carrying him over a long period of time. So I took him on the knee. Okay?
Oh, wow. Good. I'm glad you brought that up. She said John Wash's son, we all know John Wash, his son was kidnapped in Sears and his mom was there and they found him unalive. OMG. OMG.
Personally, I prefer her to hold Samiq in public because I can't fight with Samiq on my chest. I'm more vulnerable carrying Samiq on my chest than I am with her carrying him on her chest. With him on her chest, I can fight full strength.
You gonna think, first of all, fight. Kevin, you ain't fighting nobody. Nobody. Lord, they always talking about fighting somebody. Too damn grown to be hollering fighting some damn body. Just a bunch of thugs.
Him on my chest, I have to protect. I can't move like that. So I'm carrying him because he's too hot. So we already had to make
exactly.
So if I'm walking in peace and that's Walmart, I have to look back and say, hey, y'all, that's Walmart, because they're not even close enough to hear it. Peace should only have to say this one time. But listen, the commentary is just going to be.
When I tell you this joker is steady throwing his wives up under the bus, he just opened it up for me. If he could do it, I could do it, baby. It's about to be on, honey.
Kevin's a bad person. Kevin should have done something different there. I get it. If I would have lost my family in that moment, it don't matter whose fault it would have been. I would have been fucked up. I'd have been miserable. And I would have already been dead because I'd die behind mine.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Do y'all feel me? But if you look at this situation as a whole, you would say, they got to stay closer to him. Come on now, help him out. You see, he's trying to get information from Pete. He's trying to relate.
He literally, in a nutshell, wants to put the blame on his wives, well, his wife and child chick, and his daughter. He wants to take the blame off of him, okay? It's about an image thing. It's about an ego thing for him at this point. He doesn't want none of the blame. He wants the blame to be on the ladies, okay?
Back to y'all because y'all not close enough to him. They're not walking that fast. They kind of like meandering. It's not like they on a full sprint. And if they're moving too fast, y'all.
Oh, now he about to really damn put a damn screw in them now, honey. They was just lollygagging around, running their mouth, playing around. They should have been listening to me, shutting the hell up and at my toes and at my heels. Just listen. He really about to throw him in the damn river now and drown their ass.
Let them know. When I look back, I didn't snap on them. I said, y'all get closer to me. I'm even saying it jokingly, right? So Ringo, I'm even saying it jokingly, brother. You don't think
Look how he calls out the Ringo. This is too funny to me. So Ringo, can you please consider Ringo? Ringo, can you go back on there and make me look good, Ringo? Please, Ringo. Come on, man. Come on, Ringo. Please. Make me look good, brother. Make me feel good. Lift up my image and my ego. I need it right now. Please blame my wives. Don't blame me. Blame it on them. Put it on them. Tell them they got a duty to meet me halfway. They need to be protecting me. Ringo, tell them. They supposed to be, I'm their king. They supposed to protect me.
I have a point? I'm carrying some.
This joker said, Ringo, I don't have a, y'all listen, Ringo, I don't have a point. He want Ringo to tell him he was right. I ain't gonna say never, but this man is begging for validation. He's begging for Ringo's validation, period.
So Ringo, I'm even saying it jokingly, brother. You don't think I have a point? I'm carrying Samik. They are unhanded. They don't have anything. Lacy has a couple of items. No, I think that's a moment that, just like I have to have a conversation with Mayana, I have to have a conversation with my family as well on how to better help me protect them, better help me serve them. Do you understand? I'm serving them. Does this make sense? Ladies, do you not understand that there's a duty to your side of actually being protected? Do you understand that? You have eyes. You're supposed to be looking around better than me. You're supposed to tell me if you...
Oh, it's about to get worse, y'all. Oh, it's about to get worse, honey. Ladies, you got a duty. You got a duty to protect too. It ain't just all on your protector, okay? You need to be the protector. I'm gonna need you to protect me so I can protect you. Because you need to protect me. It's your fault.
See something. So,
ladies,
side of actually being protected. Do you understand that? You have eyes.
Hold on. You got a duty.
I have to have a conversation with my family as well on how to better help me protect them, better help me serve them. Do you understand? I'm serving them. Does this make sense? Ladies, do you not understand that there's a duty to your side of actually being protected? Do you understand that? You have eyes. You're supposed to be looking around better than me. You're supposed to tell me if you see something. So if they're back there just laughing, chilling, and they're not looking around, are they really helping me protect them?
Oh, my God.
Really think about this, guys. If my wives are looking around, paying attention to their surroundings as well, and they see men looking like they plotting, they can say, hey, Kev, come here. But if they're not paying attention, it's because they're too trusting of me. They feel safe. Just like I told Pete, I'm kidding. But
so they need to be paying attention, not him. Do y'all hear this bullshit? Y'all need to be my eyes where I cannot see, okay? Y'all need to be my eyes. Y'all need to tell me if y'all see some shit. Kevin, I see somebody on the left. Check out your right flank, left flank. They coming for you, Kevin. Get him, Kevin. Are you kidding me right now? He need them to be damn security. They should be the damn men. They need to go wear the pants and put the dress on him at this point.
I know they're doing that because they feel safe, because what I said was they don't care. Now, truth is, I wanted them close to me. The joke was saying that they didn't care. I know they care. But the truth was they felt safe, so they're just chilling. To them, it's chilling, as if all these risks are not a factor. Do you understand? They're with their man, they're with their daddy, someone that they actually trust. And believe it or not, when you do show yourself and prove yourself to be there for your family, they see you as a superhero. They believe I can be 10 men. And so my conversation with them is, even though y'all believe that, it's not likely. It's not likely. Come on, Kevin, you can do it. Listen, help me protect y'all, okay? Stay close to me. Let me know if you see something that I may miss. I only got 2 eyes. Those glasses can't actually see. They're just recording.
Not one time is this man going to ever say, you know what, maybe I should have looked back. Maybe I should have asked them, are they okay? Maybe I should have said, are y'all good? Do we need to slow down? Maybe I should have asked Pete, hey, slow down, man. You know, they do walk slower. We do have a larger stride than they do, a longer stride. So let's just slow down a little bit. Or maybe I should have just walked back and said, y'all need to take a break. And y'all good? I know you got the 4-year-old grandbaby there or whatever. Y'all good? Anybody need to take a break? Y'all straight? Okay, all right. Let me know now. Y'all let me know. Okay. He won't say that not one time. Not one time. It's his wife. It's the women's fault. It's the women's fault.
Anything that's in front of them, but they don't see that the glasses ain't gonna tell me something weird is happening. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't think Ringo's worried, but I think Ringo is genuinely giving some concern. He said he saw a video, and some of the things that they were saying, he believed that they had a point, so he wanted to come give them to me. And I appreciate him doing that, because they would have never, it would never reach me otherwise.
He said it would have never reached him otherwise, like he don't watch my videos. Joker, you in every last one of my videos. Stop playing. You and your brother, stop playing. Come on, nigga. It wasn't gonna reach him like he don't watch me.
And I'm not upset about it at all. Like I said, I receive information that's helpful to me. A hater, my worst enemy, can tell me something to hate on me, to shun me, or whatever. But if it's valuable information, I'm gonna take heed. I used to box, y'all. Your enemy teach you your best lessons. Who's better to teach you that you don't keep your hands up than your enemy? Because he gonna bust you in your mouth, and you better learn, right?
He's not a
So always take heed to what somebody is saying, because there could be some truth to it no matter what. But just don't lie. Don't skew the truth. And like I said, I promise you I haven't given it a listen. I haven't. But I've heard that they said, I did not tip that driver. I've heard that when people told them that I did tip the guy $40, they said, did you see him do it? My thought would be, did you see him not tip the driver? You only saw the camera turn off.
Now, did y'all just hear him say that about the, let's run that back right quick. Y'all listen. Listen.
That they said, I did not tip that driver. I've heard that when people told them that I did tip the guy $40, they said, did you see him do it? My thought was,
okay, did y'all hear him just say he tipped the guy $40? Did y'all hear that? What did he tell us before how much he tipped the guy? Didn't he say he tipped him 25? Hello, wake up, y'all, wake up. Didn't he say earlier he tipped the guy 25? But now he's saying he tipped him 40. That's how you know when a motherfucker is lying. Because if you tip 25, you're going to remember you tipped 25. If you tip 40, you're going to remember you tipped 40. Now, listen to what he's going to say afterwards. I didn't know I had to tip. I thought that they was just helping me out. Ain't no damn nigga gonna come in here and say he tipped $40 or $25 if he thought they was just helping him out. Being nice to him is what the hell he said. Listen to this. Listen to this, old liar. Listen to this shit.
right? So always take heed to what somebody is saying, because there could be some truth to it no matter what. But just don't lie. Don't skew the truth. And like I said, I promise you I haven't given it a listen. I haven't. But I've heard that they said, I did not tip that driver. I've heard that when people told them that I did tip the guy $40, they said, did you see him do it? My thought would be, did you see him not tip the driver? You only saw the camera turn off. You didn't see.
Oh, he said the driver. What is he even talking about? Did we even say anything about him tipping the driver? We said the damn airport workers, right? The airport workers.
When When people told me
Okay, listen to what he said. Continue to listen because he's going to start talking about the luggage. Watch.
I did tip the guy $40. They said, did you see him do it? My thought would be, did you see him not tip the driver? You only saw the camera turn off. You didn't see me close the door and drive off and leave them standing there at all. You saw them ask for a tip. You really think I would say no? Let's see with Kevin. Have you ever been anywhere? Because you didn't know that they required a tip. I've been plenty of places, but I've never had baggage claim help me the way they did. I've always got my own shit and gotten through there. So I'm in a different country when this is happening. So obviously, I'm thinking they're trying to help me out. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't tip them, but no, I didn't know. Especially with everything that was going on in my mind, getting held up in customs over address, not being able to get in touch with the apartment guy, trying to book an Airbnb. And when I booked the Airbnb,
okay, you see, now he's going to try to talk about some more shit to get off of what he just said. But did you hear him say he didn't know the tip? Listen, no, I didn't know. Then he gonna say, now when I had everything else going on in my mind. So how you gonna tip somebody if you didn't know to tip? He just said he didn't know that he was supposed to tip. He said, I thought they was just helping me out with 20 damn bags.
Somebody is saying, because there could be some truth to it no matter what. But just don't lie. Don't skew the truth. And like I said, I promise you I haven't given them a listen.
Yeah, you have.
I haven't. But I've heard that they said, I did not tip that driver. I've heard that when people told them that I did tip the guy $40, they said, did you see him do it? My thought would be, did you see him not tip the driver? You only saw the camera turn off. You didn't see me close the door and drive off and leave them standing there at all.
But he's the one that came back online and said he didn't know he was supposed to tip. He the one told us that he didn't know he was supposed to tip and said it again here. No, I didn't know. So wouldn't one assume that you didn't tip because you didn't know you were supposed to tip?
You saw them ask for a tip. You really think I would say no?
Did anybody see the drivers ask for a tip? We saw them hovering around the car waiting for their tip. We saw them waiting because we knew what the hell they was coming over there for. You the one didn't know, you idiot.
Let's stay with Kevin. Have you ever been anywhere? Because you didn't know that they required a tip. I've been plenty of places, but I've never had baggage claim help me the way they did. I've always got my own shit and gotten through there. So I'm in a different country when this is happening. So obviously, I'm thinking they're trying to help me out. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't tip them. But
he thought they was trying to help him out.
No, I didn't know. Especially with everything that was going on in my mind, getting held up.
And look how he tried to change the subject. No, I didn't know. No, I didn't know that I was supposed to tip them. And now here he go with a sad story, especially with everything going on in my mind. And I just lost a place. I lost $2,000. I got tricked. I got scammed. You see how he carries right on and he want a sympathy plea now.
Customs over address, not being able to get in touch with the apartment guy, trying to book an Airbnb. And when I booked the Airbnb, the person didn't respond for a whole another about 30, 40 minutes and never got back. So I canceled that Airbnb and then had to order another because I wanted someone who would respond immediately. So I got someone who responded, gave me the property because it has to go through and be approved. And when I got it, I gave the guy the address. The Airbnb person told me the directions to get there, gave me the Wi-Fi code, gave me everything except for the door code. When you pressed it, it wouldn't even reveal it. It just like you pressing nothing. And I'm talking the whole way back to this place, they wouldn't answer the phone. I called Airbnb. Airbnb tried to call them. They didn't answer the phone. So I'm thinking I done got hoodooed again because it seemed like at first it was like welcome to the new place and all this type of stuff. And then when I noticed that the code wasn't there, it's like they stopped responding. But they hit me back up and said, "Oh, I'm sorry for the delay. I was on the road. I don't look at my."
Now, if you listen to him tell that story, right? And if you don't know no better, and if you don't do your research, you'll believe what he said, right? But in the store with Pete, and I'm gonna put both of those videos together another day. In the store in Pete, he gave the same story, the same scenario, but he said it was for the place that he got cheated out of $2,000. He said they stopped answering. He even drove by the place and found out that it wasn't no real place. He said all of that. He gave the same fucking story for two different scenarios. I mean, same story, same scenario for two different properties is what I'm trying to say. Now, you know, if for Airbnb, if you pay $2,000, right, for Airbnb, and it end up being a lie, a flunk, or whatever, a fluke, you're gonna get your damn money back. Airbnb is gonna give you your money back. He wouldn't be over here saying, "I already got cheated out of $2,000." Who don't know if you go through Airbnb, even if you inside the house and you're like, "Nah, hell no, this is not what I thought it was gonna be." Airbnb will still give you your money back. They will still give you your money back if you complain immediately, right? So now he's wanting to seem like he got outed for $2,000. Yeah, okay, believe that if you want to. Believe that if you want to.
Nothing. And I'm talking the whole way back to this place. They wouldn't answer the phone. I called Airbnb. Airbnb tried to call them. They didn't answer the phone. So I'm thinking I done got hoodooed again, because it seemed like at first it was like, "Welcome to the new place," and all this type of stuff. And then when I noticed that the code wasn't there, it's like they stopped responding. But they hit me back up and said, "Oh, I'm sorry for the delay."
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta put the other video back up to show y'all where he gave the whole story. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go grab it because this joke is a whole liar. This joke is a whole liar, and y'all believe him. Y'all crazy as hell. Let me get this video where he actually said, he said to the man, oh no, this is when he was in there shaving his shit. Hold on. He said to the man that, where the video at? Right here. He said to his friend that he got beat out $2,000, and he gave the same ass scenario to the guy. Hold on. Right here. Okay. All right, here we go. Same scenario.
Well, like I said before, to do business, you know, the business with the mafia guys, the certain Colombian guys, like they don't do blood tests, all that handshake. Mm-hmm. Like no matter like where y'all standing right now is where all the clubs do. And literally, we can go in there, we don't pay, we don't do none of that other stuff. How would they want to do in events? Mm-hmm. Those are the guys who are he's something with. And then use that club, bro. No charge. Mm-hmm. I'm the only gringo, and when I say gringo, I'm the only American. Mm-hmm. Sit at the table with the mafia guys and the Colombian guys. They run Medellin, not the government. Right. When I got kidnapped by a brother out here in Atlanta, I'm only going to all of these cars. Yeah, this is the highest bill. So this is $100.
Hold on, let me just pass.
Okay, you know. Gotcha. So to get a tip out to anybody in the streets, this. Okay. Like when guys out there in the club, this is what we give out. So this is like their dollar bill, but trust it's 40 cents.
It's coming, y'all.
So this is like 440 cents. And then I just give out the other one.
Let me make sure I haven't go back a little bit.
This is the
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me make sure I didn't.
maybe they don't have it. Okay. If they don't have it,
Oh no, hold on. We're gonna find you. Don't worry about it. I thought I was on the right spot, but maybe right here, right? Because he said, "Give me the number, and I'm gonna call him." This one he was talking about how much he paid for his penthouse. Hold on.
they can't you, they can't go your wages.
That's amazing. So basically, you're saying I'm a natural being. Yeah, I was looking into that at one point. After I got my stomach surgery, I was focused on my healing and didn't come back to it. But
Hold on.
What's up? You got a lot of hair.
He been knowing him for 3 years, but he don't know who mama it is.
Lacy? Lacy? Yeah, Lacy.
Yeah, he just asked him which baby is the lady's. If he knew him for 3 years, he would have known which one was the mama, don't you think? Okay, but let's continue.
That's our first baby. She got good hair. Mm-hmm. Good hair. Yeah, you can have some Skittles, baby. Oh, yeah, so to do business, you know, this mafia guys and the Colombia guys, like they don't do blood tests, all that handshake. Mm-hmm. Like no matter like where y'all spending right now is where all the clubs see. Literally.
Wait a minute, come on. Did we just come to that?
I would ever do want to do an event. Mm-hmm. Those are the guys who I do something with. And then use their club role. No charge.
I want to get to the part where he said he was already skimmed out the money. Did I miss it somehow?
Gotcha.
Hold on.
That's like $14. Yeah. Never give away like seriously. Never give away this tip. Okay, this to that. What if you at a restaurant?
I'm gonna find it. Don't worry, y'all. Don't worry. We gonna find it.
Free.
We gonna find it. We gonna find it. We gonna find it. I know he was standing in line somewhere. Hold on. We gonna find it when he said, "Where you going, Pete? Get your ass."
I'm gonna take you to it's called Central.
Hold on. We gonna find it. He was at a no, it was they were standing in the store because he told the guy, he said, "Oh, give me his number and I'm gonna call."
That's amazing. So basically you're saying I'm a natural being. Yeah, I was
We're gonna get to it, y'all. Don't worry, don't worry. All right.
the place ahead of time. US, yes. Give it a dude's number. Okay.
Oh, right here, y'all. It's right here. Listen. Listen.
Because I had already got an apartment. And then when I got here, they stopped answering the phone. So I already got scammed before. I was just getting here. And so
All right, look. I already got scammed.
Right. I was saying I was feeling good price, but when I finally met the owner, he's like, no, this shit is 2 years ago. I had a pool inside my penthouse. Mm-hmm. Indoor and outdoor. Wow. Yeah, I give you a whole new respect, like I said, for people who leave their country to go create a new, man, because it's difficult, man. It ain't easy to uproot everything you was programmed into. So when that flight landed, that was the most frustrating day of my life, bro. Really? What, landed here? Yeah, because I had already got an apartment, and then when I got here, they stopped answering the phone. So I already got scammed before. I was just getting here. And so they wouldn't even let me through customs without an address to be taken to. That's when I found out my place was gone. So it don't even exist. So I imagine it is here, but it ain't on the strip they say it's on. So I lost that. I paid him $2,000 to rent the place ahead of time. US, yes. Give it a dude's number. Okay. I'll get it. Okay. And then like I booked Airbnb on the spot at the place. Okay. So I got the place, but then whenever I got in the car to hit, I know it's been crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, y'all hear that? The person just stopped answering the phone. How freaking convenient, huh? How freaking convenient, huh? That joker know he telling a fib. He telling a freaking fib. So now 2 people just stop answering the phone. Y'all really believe that? You believe just 2 people, two different incidents, 2 different places. They just stopped answering the phone. Let's go back. Didn't he just say the same thing? They just stopped answering their phone.
They weren't answering the phone. I called, had to order another because I wanted someone who would respond immediately. So I got someone who responded, gave me the property because it has to go through and be approved. And when I got it, I gave the guy the address. The Airbnb person told me the directions to get there, gave me the Wi-Fi code, gave me everything except for the door code. When you pressed it, it wouldn't even reveal it. It just like you pressing nothing. And I'm talking the whole way back to this place, they wasn't answering the phone. I called Airbnb. Airbnb tried to call them. They didn't answer the phone. So I'm thinking I done got hoodooed again because it seemed like at first it was like welcome to the new place and all this type of stuff. And then when I noticed the code wasn't there, it's like they stopped responding. But they hit me back up and said, "Oh, I'm sorry for the delay. I was on the road. I don't look at my phone when I'm driving." I said, "Okay."
See, so he didn't get scammed. He lied. He just lied. Okay, he just lied. He just told that guy in the grocery store that he paid $2,000 and he got beat out of $2,000. But now he's saying that they didn't answer the phone and then they called back later and said, "Oh, I'm sorry for the delay," and da 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 da. He's just a liar.
If anybody think that person was setting me up, I've already stayed at that property and left, and they didn't do anything to me, okay?
He didn't get you. He's a liar.
And this is why I say get you a property through a reputable source like Airbnb or a hotel in Colombia because I have lost money. So I'm learning things the hard way.
He's forgetting what he's saying is what he's doing, okay? He's contradicting his lies, okay?
And the universe is the greatest teacher. You got to be appreciative of all of it. You said this right here, though, and I don't disagree. When he said about the gym being $30, I said, that's nothing. You're saying that could make me look like I'm saying that I have a lot of money and that someone would say, "Oh, he said $30 is nothing, so we got to rob him." Or he's saying $30 is nothing, so he's slipping, or he's trying to flex. No, I wasn't saying it for that reason. But it can come off like that. I have to understand that, so I can understand that. I will definitely do that. You know what I mean? That was good that you said, okay, damn, I was expecting it to be 20, $30, damn. You said 60, but it was 30. And he said if he personal trains you, I think it's 60. And I said, we charge $100 an hour for that back in the States. So of course, and please understand this. What's happening in that moment, it isn't me flexing. It isn't me trying to show off about 30.
Yes, he was trying to. That ain't nothing. That's nothing. Oh, yeah, no, that's nothing. He was flexing.
Dollars being easy to pay. I'm broadcasting to people in America. I'm not a Colombian person. I'm still an American, and I'm broadcasting to Americans. Okay, and so when I say $30, I'm saying that's nothing. I'm talking to people who are in America. Now, can people inside that gym and Pete hear me say that and say I'm gonna plot on him? Absolutely. But I want you to understand. This is not me just telling someone, "Hey, I got a studio up in the crib." Speaking of studio in the crib, you said you had a studio in the projects, right? So you not telling people that you didn't have a studio didn't really protect you because you have a studio and you're broadcasting it to the world. So,
you see how he's trying to flip it back on Ringo now? He's trying to say, "Ringo, you did exactly what you accusing me of doing." All because this man just don't want to say, "You know what, you right. I should have done that better. I shouldn't have done this," or whatever. Hands down, you right. He always gotta justify every fucking thing he do and then flip that shit back on you. So now he's trying to call out Ringo for saying that he owns a studio in the ghetto. So he's basically now trying to say, so were you flexing when you said you owned a studio in the hood, honey? Now he's trying to call him out.
you not telling people that you didn't have a studio didn't really protect you because you have a studio and you're broadcasting it to the world. So you don't have to tell the people in your neighborhood, in the projects, that you have a studio, right? So if I were to look back at that moment, Ringo, I could say, you a dummy. You doing bullshit. You raised in New York. You know how it is. You're gonna broadcast from your dope ass, because you always had a dope ass studio. You're gonna broadcast from your dope ass studio while living in the projects. Man, are you trying to be set up? That's like watching your big screen with the damn screen door open. It's worse.
You see how he tried to flip that on you see how he tried to flip that on Ringo? You hear that? He literally just tried to flip that back on Ringo.
Big screen with the damn screen door open. It's worse because you're letting the world know you got all of this. Now, anybody can look back at the past like that and say, you crazy, but you've already learned that lesson. You said, I've learned a lot from this situation, right? Think about this. My granddaughter walked ahead. You don't think I already learned about that?
So basically he's saying, I already learned about that, so why you point it out? Why are you talking about it? I learned my lesson. Don't call out my flaws. He basically saying, if you ain't gonna come out here and call out yours, don't call out my flaws. He can't stand people critiquing his shit.
Now, maybe your commentary is not just talking to me, it's addressing other people, and also you putting your intelligence out there. I do the same thing, you know, but I find it, I respect you, brother, but I find it weird if you know I'm in your comments and you won't speak to me. I think it can make for better content to hear you and I actually discuss these things.
See, he wants to discuss it with Ringo because, see, what he knows he's a good talker and he's been able to manipulate people with his words for such a long time, right? So that's why he's like, well, Ringo, you should have just interviewed me. And now he's going to go on and say, well, if you would have interviewed me, you would have got more views. You would have made more money because I'm the clout. I'm the man. People want to be there to listen to me. So you should have interviewed me and let me gaslight these motherfucking people in the audience or whatnot or whatever, instead of coming out here saying what you said about me and making me feel bad and hurt my fucking feelings, because that's basically what he's telling Ringo, okay? He's basically telling Ringo that.
You don't think I already learned about that? Now, maybe your commentary is not just talking to me, it's addressing other people, and also you putting your intelligence out there. I do the same thing, you know, but I find it, I respect you, brother, but I find it weird if you know I'm in your comments and you won't speak to me.
But the way he say that, you knew I was in the comments, but you wouldn't speak to me, like as if he's, oh my God. Like as if, like if I come in your damn comments, the least you could do is holler at me because I'm all that and a bag of chips. Like, come on. He expect Ringo to stop his line and say, hey, Kev, what's up, Kev? Kev, what's up, Kev? Like, dude, who are you? Who are you? See, they too busy, not too busy, but they're too used to people basically kissing their ass, thinking that they're rich and shit like that. That he think if he's in the comments, if he says something, that people supposed to just stop their damn live and acknowledge him.
I think it can make for better content to hear you and I actually discuss these things. It seems disingenuous. It's like I want to get out what I'm going to say, so I'm not going to read what you say because I'm staying here trying to tell you I know Pete. You could have said, okay, so you know Pete, and responded. So it just seems a little weird. If I'm talking about you or anything like that, I know I'm getting money and content off of you. So if you come and comment, I look at that like you showing me love. I'm bringing more people to you because if you notice, your page jumped when I started commenting because people are saying, Kevin's over there, he's in Ringo's.
Oh my God, man. The arrogance in this man, he basically just told Ringo, your page jumped when I came over because I am the motion, is what he's trying to say, okay? Listen to what he said to Ringo, baby. Woo! Wait.
So if you come and comment, I look at that like you showing me love. I'm bringing more people to you because if you notice, your page jumped when I started commenting because people are saying, Kevin's over there, he's in Ringo's chat. And you just ignore me, bro.
Y'all know them narcs hate what? They hate to be ignored, baby. They hate to be ignored.
No big deal, but just seems a little disingenuous, man. So I don't know why you would do that necessarily, you know what I mean? But you got your reason. You said you feel like it'll throw you off your commentary, but I think it would give you insight because you got the person there front and center to get the information from. You see what I'm saying? You're not even speculating. You got the person right there. You can get what they were thinking. You could give me solid advice. You could even bring me up on your platform and give me the advice. That could be content that you could post.
He wants to be able to manipulate. Kevin has been a good talker to people for a long time. That's why he can't stand me, because I can detect his manipulation and he can't stand it. Okay.
So forever, bro. Me and you sitting together and you giving me advice on some moves I've been making based on you being from New York, where you've been from man to man. You educate me on these types of things, but instead you didn't see me comment, right?
So it's almost like he sounds like he's saying, I don't know man should be doing no commentary on me. Come to me like a man, talk to me like a man. And if a woman do commentary on me, oh, she's just a hater. She just hate me. She just don't like me and my family. But a man shouldn't do no content on him, no critiques on him, no reactions on him. He just want the man to just let him gaslight the hell out of him. You know what I'm saying?
saying I don't read comments. Say he wanted to sun me. Nah, I think he wanted to actually get his content off. But like I said, to me, it could have been a lot better if you could have acknowledged I was there. You said people told you I was there, so it could have been okay, Kevin, you in the building. You want to talk about it? Because I know you giving your content with no malice, so I would be willing to talk with you. And I'm willing to talk to anybody, even if they are being malicious, because I know my heart. Some people are obsessed with my life, not Ringo though. Ringo's got his own life. Some people don't have a life. Ringo got his own life, man.
Still trying to butter Ringo up because that's a way that he think Ringo gonna come back and be like, oh yeah, he talked so great about me. He was like, I'm not doing this out of malice. I'm just gonna be so nice to him or whatever, so he can come back and do what I want him to do, and that's clear up all this shit and make me feel good about being, a sore ass loser that don't like critiques, especially by a woman.
Not one of those guys. Ringo's actually more. Ringo's actually a weirdo. I'm a weirdo, but he's weirder than me. Okay. Ringo done been through some shit, you can tell. He's very isolated. He don't get close to people. I've never actually spoken with Ringo, other than on a chat and in an inbox. That was a year ago. Ringo messaged me to say, hey man, after seeing what's going on with your brother, I ain't never gonna bother. I think I said something else to Ringo after that. He never responded back. Ringo is right. He don't talk to people. He doesn't trust anybody. He don't want no friends, none of that. Ringo is very weird. And maybe he has his reasons for being that way. Maybe he feels safer that way. I need to be weirder myself. I can't say he don't have a right to be.
He's mad because Ringo didn't respond back to him. He's salty about that thing. Ringo didn't respond back to him, and he didn't say nothing in the comments. And he's like, but we were supposed to be such great buddies. Like, we're friends. How can you do me like this, Ringo? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you so much, Martina. You never know what people done went through and made them that way, but you got to respect whatever it is. So he definitely seems like he has a wall of Jericho's around that man. There are a lot of risks of being a content creator too. I've seen it. People will get close to you and then try to shit on your reputation. Well, don't be pausing. Yeah, weird is good. I'm not saying weird to be a negative. I'm saying understand this. If I message Ringo and I know I've never done anything wrong to him and he just ignores it, that's a little weird. Now, does he have his reasons for being weird? Absolutely. But to the person who messaged you and you just ignored it, that's weird. Like, damn, bro. I don't mean you no harm. Like, but I just don't trust people. I get it. Me either. But damn, nobody, bro. You gonna be an island to yourself? Come on now.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, P-Mo. I went live. I went to check back with Ringo about some of the things that he was saying. I didn't catch the whole live. I only started listening when people told me that he was talking about me. I guess, responding to some of the things that was being said about me online. And he didn't have any malice. Like I said, I have a ton of respect for Ringo. I have respect for
I wonder, does he still feel that way?
any person who shows me respect in return.
He said, I have respect for anybody that show me respect in return.
And I'm definitely going to take the advice that I believe serves me, most definitely. An idiot would recognize that Mayana had walked off too far. You heard the women go, Mayana. That tells you that they knew something was wrong, right? me telling them to get closer to me lets you know that I didn't like them being that far from me. So that while this picture's being painted that I'm aloof, right? He's aloof, he's moving reckless. I'm the one telling my wives to get closer to me, saying, listen, I gotta protect y'all. I mean, what you want me to do, snap at them? Yo, get close to me. I'm gonna laugh it off and say it in a kinder way because I don't want to disrespect them. I mean, it's my job to also honor them. So I'm gonna jokingly talk about it and say it, but it's gonna be some truth said in jest. Oh, I know 100%, but Ringo's not. I don't believe that's Ringo at all. That's why I'm responding. Because I would know if I responded to Ringo, it wouldn't do nothing. If he was jealous, it wouldn't do nothing but make him spiral out and come up with a bunch of lies and like people always do. But that I can see, you can tell Ringo's not like, but he's not drama filled. He's not toxic, you know. And I have seen people lie on him online. I've seen women try to turn on him online. So I can take his advice because I know that he's experienced. He's seen some shit. So if I'm looking at that video, what I
flattering and kissing Ringo's butt is what he's trying to do. Oh my God, he's pretty much begging Ringo to please be on my side and please say it the way I want you to say it. Please clear up my image. I need this so bad. Please help me, please. All about his image. He's even gonna go a little further and tell Ringo, come on, man. Just do the thing again, and then just come back and just say, you know, Ringo, I know you gotta see it. Just say that, you know, they could have done better, Ringo. He gonna literally tell Ringo to basically try to see it his way and say it was his wife's fault.
agree that hey, your wives are too far from you, or you're too far from your wives. However y'all want to look at it, I would agree. I'm there in real time and look back and say, hey, I want y'all to get closer to me. Nobody noticed that part. So to me, Ringo, man, watch the video yourself, brother, because you kept saying you didn't watch it for yourself. You only watched that commentary, so you came forth to say it. Watch it for yourself, brother, because you're following up someone who's aiming to just call anything out that they can. Just watch it for yourself as a man, as a leader of your own family, because we both have families to lead, okay? And while you may feel like I said too much about the $30 on the gym or in whatever situation, notice I look back and notice my family was too far back and say, hey, y'all get closer to me, right? Now, you might say, well, that's not the way to do it. Then listen, you might agree, you might say that's not the way to do it, right? I sure will, corporate thugger, Mika. You might say that's not the way to do it, right? But you can't say I didn't recognize my family wasn't close to me, bro. So I can look back and say, yo, what y'all been doing so far back? Man, get y'all ass up here. What y'all doing? He's an asshole, but he know, like, let's just say Janae would have said, Mayana, bring your ass back here now. And what if she went up there and whooped in Walmart in the damn Exito in front of everybody, right? Beat her ass. Back, 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 back. Don't you ever run off in the store again like my grandma would have done me, right? She'd have been mean about it, but she would have said, no, she's addressing the real issue. So I look back, I said, hey, y'all get closer to me now. Y'all too far back. What y'all doing? I'm trying to protect y'all. Y'all got to make it easier on me. That wasn't all some real shit, Ringo. Come on, bro.
Who begs for somebody to see their point of view? I mean, if somebody, oh my God, if they don't agree with you, they don't agree with you. That's not the end of the world. Come on, bro. Man, I wasn't right, man. Man, you don't see it my way, man. Man, come on, man. You don't see that it was their fault. You don't see that I was actually trying to help them. You don't see that they wasn't protecting me. You don't see that, man. Come on, man. It was on them, man. It wasn't me. Come on, man. You don't see that? You don't. Not even a little bit. If you squint your eyes, turn your head left, you don't see that at all. Come on, man.
So it's like y'all watching it, pretending I'm aloof, when I'm clearly saying, y'all get closer to me. And then somebody said, well, he had to explain to you to take off your chain. I'm not from there. The chain is cheap. My son bought me that chain. That chain was like, I think he said it was $50. He got it online for me. I wear that chain all the time because my son got it for me. It's a Father's Day chain. It's Piccolo. He knows I like Dragon Ball Z. We all like Dragon Ball Z. He bought me the Piccolo chain. It is not a real chain. That doesn't mean that nobody will see it and won't think it's real. So I just left El Poblado, and a guy said, hey, make sure you take your chain off around here. That's dope for him to tell me that. But it would take someone who's trying to find flaw to say, see, Kevin's an idiot. Why does someone even need to have to blah, blah, blah?
Well, if he did his homework and properly planned before going over to another country with his entire family, he would have known that because he would have read up on it. He would have already known.
Because they do. Because I'm not from there. So when someone's not from somewhere, they explain things. What it do, half heart? And that's not a necklace I take off and put back on. I leave it on. So he should have told me to take it off. But one thing don't mean the other. Him telling me to take my chain off don't mean I'm a dumbass. You understand? So you can always see when someone is just trying to. It's silly, man. So if people had content where it would be like, let me call out what I see, but I'm also going to see the good. I'm also going to be non-biased. I'm also going to call it because it's just, if my own son did, I'm going to call it like my own son did it.
He's lying. You hear him? He wants people to point out the good shit that he does too. He don't want no critics. No critics. If you're gonna call out my negative, call out my positive. No critics. He don't want no critics. None whatsoever. Then he better stay offline. Don't blog your family online if you don't want no critiques.
I can respect it because it's each one teach one. But we know this content is intended to bash. So Ringo, consider that, man. You said she would bash them. She'd be up there running them through the mud, right? Okay, so then consider that she's always going to see it in the worst way. Even when they came in your comment and said, that's Kevin's supporters bashing you. Why would my supporters bash you? And then why would you think that that's on me if they do? I don't have no control over these people.
His supporters was bashing him in this comment section right here. Hold on. Let me find one. I saw one. The girl said, why don't he mind his own business? And why he gotta do stuff on your channel? Hold on. I mean, why he gotta do commentary on your life? You don't do it on his. Hold on. Ooh, one lady got in his ass. She said, I agree with most everything, but how dare you think you're better than us because you left the U.S. Be careful thinking you struck gold and left us with cubic zirconia sad. Oh, okay. She ain't like that. Because we're going to get there, y'all. We might have to get there tomorrow. But anyway, I saw a comment in here that was going in on Ringo or whatever. But anyway, but yeah, honey, he think he better than us, child, because he left the United States, baby. He set himself apart. But we're going to have to talk about that tomorrow. This might be a 3-day breakdown. Let me do it a little bit more, y'all.
You might say that's a cop-out. Dude, if I don't even know you're live, right? And by the time I come into the chat, you're already saying, that's when I came in. If Kevin's people, something like that, if Kevin's people are over here doing that, then Kevin needs to get control of his people or whatever the case may be. That's like to suggest that a content creator actually have a right to address people and tell them what to do. They make content for people to enjoy. So you can tell your platform what to do. Grown ass people, and they do it because they're just listening to you. I would never think that, bro. I would never think that my supporters or people who follow my page would be somebody that I could confront. Be like, y'all say nothing smart to Ringo. Don't y'all be on this. Dude, it's just YouTube, bro. I don't take it.
He could definitely ask his supporters, hey, you guys, I just want to say out of respect, if you support me out of respect for me, please don't fight in somebody else's comments when it comes to me. You can definitely ask your supporters that. His supporters are freaking downright ruthless. They're really not his supporters, but whatever the case. They're downright disgusting and ruthless individuals, period. Always making threats. But when somebody walk up on their ass, they call...
Seriously, I would never dream of that. So you're saying if let's say your supporters came into my chat right now saying, keep Ringo name about your mouth. He's 10 times better than you, blah, 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 right? I should be like, damn, Ringo don't got control of his people. Ringo need to, man, that ain't true at all. These people are, from wherever they are in the world, they just watch you, bro. You ain't got no damn, there's no accountability on you for their actions at all, bro. I would never say, Ringo needs to make a video and address his people because they was in my comments. These people, man, no. At the moment they addressed me as being disrespectful for you, that's who they are in their way. Come on, bro. Why in the world would you think that that's somehow on me if they're supporters of mine was in your chat talking junk? That's no effect. That's nothing to do with what I do. When Kevin must be a asshole, then if his supporters would go all out for him, no, that's not true. Some content creators are very nice and kind people and have the most malicious followers because they go hard behind those people and they don't have much character. The people that's listening to that person have way less character than the actual content creator. So yeah, they'll do some of the worst shit behind that content creator and call it protecting them. That you can't put that on the content creator.
Is he saying that about his supporters? Is he saying, it sounds like he just said his supporters are malicious. It sounds like he just shitted on his supporters. It sounds like to me, I don't know, y'all tell me. Let's run it back right quick. It sounds like he's saying that his supporters are malicious, the most malicious. He know they are. He know they're a bunch of dumbasses.
For you, that's who they are in their way. Come on, bro. Why in the world would you think that somehow on me if they're supporters of mine was in your chat talking junk? That's no effect. That's nothing to do with what I do. When Kevin must be a asshole, then if his supporters would go all out for him, no, that's not true. Some content creators are very nice and kind people and have the most malicious followers because they go hard behind those people and they don't have much character. The people that's listening to that person have way less character than the actual content creator. So yeah, they'll do some of the worst shit behind that content creator and call it protecting them. That you can't put that on the content creator.
Sounds like he just said his supporters are malicious, and they are. That's what you get. That's what they get. That's what they get.
So let's just say, I think you make music, right? I make music too. Let's say you got a bunch of fans, right? Are you responsible for what your fans do, Ringo?
Why is it such a big deal what he's saying? Like, damn, so much validation is needed in this damn video to one man is sickening. Y'all would never hear me say shit like this. Ever. Ever. This is a conversation. I mean, it sounds very personal to me. Don't you think? It sounds like he should have called Ringo up on the damn phone. He's practically begging this dude. Ugh.
I mean, they fans of other people too, right? So should I assume that people who support me don't watch and support anybody else? And should I assume that if they will listen to what I say in my direction and because they support me, that they listen to everybody they support? That would mean getting on YouTube makes you a slave. Subscribing to somebody's channel makes you a slave. Because now you got to listen to them. You got to address bullshit like they want you to address it. You got to, come. I would not waste my time thinking I can tell somebody, don't go in Ringo's chat and talk to him in some way that I don't agree with.
You can very much tell your supporters all of them ain't gonna listen to you, but they'll know how you are. They'll know your wishes, even if they don't abide by it. But you can say, you know what, you guys, I really don't want y'all going hard in the paint like that, pulling up to everybody's chat to say something negative about me or critique me. Don't go in there acting a plum ass fool. But because he knows that's just how ruthless and disgusting that those people are. They're going to do it no matter what. Everybody chat, they gonna go in there with shit that don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Acting like fucking gangsters every time.
Bro. But you know those are not my supporters attacking you though. And I know you know that. You see how much these people lie. Ringo, you see how much these people lie. Think about this. You spoke up about my family situation. You said everybody's wrong, right? I don't know why I was wrong, but everybody's wrong.
You hear him? I don't know why I was wrong. You spoke up on my family situation and you said everybody is wrong, but I don't know how I was wrong. Still don't want to take no accountability. You said everybody was wrong, but I don't know how I was wrong, but nevertheless, like, nigga, you act like you could never be wrong. He act like he could never be wrong.
Said something about me making content.
And y'all, I'm not saying y'all, because I know y'all know he's a narcissist, but he's a narcissist, okay? Some people think he's not a narcissist. Come on. Damn, Kevin, you act like you right about every freaking thing.
Paid off of it. I showed you I wasn't getting paid off of it, right? Okay. You talk junk about the family, but you said everybody's wrong in the matter. It's a public thing. It should be handled in the back end. Okay, cool. Nobody bashed you then, but they bashed you for not saying something worse about me, right? Kevin's friends with him. Are we friends, bro? Do we talk? But what did they say? And these are the same people who are in your live, bro. Then they went live for days after that to target you. Take everything that you said and flip it up. Yeah. This dude had content creators in his what's the name, but then tried to call him gay. Then tried to say that he's a messiah.
Who called Ringo gay? I know he ain't talking about me because I ain't never called Ringo gay. Who was he talking about? Who called Ringo gay?
A narcissist. Now they back in his chat like, oh, I appreciate your content today, Ringo. That was good today. Come on, bro. Yeah, I got a male stalker, which is some ridiculous shit. I'm just rapping Clay, Mississippi, a little bit of nothing, man. Let's put our heads together here, okay? Is it bad that Mayana walked off or bad that she walked off in Colombia? Because if you're saying in Colombia, that's to assume that you guys think that it can't happen in America. Now, all my stalkers ain't male corporate thugging. One of them is a girl named Sheena.
Now he's about to start talking about Sheena, and this right here gets very disrespectful. I don't even know if y'all want to even hear this, but he start talking about her, basically saying that the reason why he couldn't get hard is because he wasn't attracted to her, and that she's basically, in a nutshell, is trying to say she still wants him. Do y'all want to hear him address that issue or not? Because he gets very disrespectful about a woman, which I don't understand, because the Joker is still married. I mean, he's married to supposedly be the two damn women, which we know he's not. But he literally just started talking about how his Peter couldn't get hard because, you know, whatever. Do y'all want to hear this foolishness?
Who literally had a baby probably a month before she flew to see me. Probably 1 month, because when she got there, the baby butt was still showing. It was very unattractive. She left her baby with somebody. The baby wasn't nothing but a month old. She came all the way to Atlanta to come see me. And she's trying to tell me how to do about protecting my own kids. Why would I listen to what she says? She came to a mansion that she don't even know nobody who own it. Ditched rooms with me in the mansion. I'm a complete stranger. She only met me online. Anything could have happened to her. She left her baby with somebody in Atlanta. She ain't from here. I'm talking about a damn newborn. And she got here still looking like she was 3 months pregnant. Wondering why somebody didn't want to put it down on her. I even had to apologize later for not putting it down on her. And she tried to act like I was a thirsty one. Why am I apologizing to you for not giving you the business?
He had to apologize because that worm wouldn't stand at attention. He apologized because that worm did not stand at attention, okay?
I'm apologizing to you. You turned me off. You looked bad that day. Very pretty girl. Before that, on her pictures and stuff, but she came fresh after popping the baby out, bro. They delivered the baby and she just came straight to the damn house. Yeah, I was gonna go in on it, because she keep running her mouth about me. She showed up on my live the other day, on my video the other day. Lacy put something in the comments. This girl gonna pop up on Lacy's comment, trying to confront Lacy about what she said about me. That girl is super weird. Super duper weird. And the way she tried to spin it was like she came out there and nothing at all happened. That girl lying. Something happened, I just on gummy worm. That's what I was apologizing for. You guys see the whole message, right? So how could she sit there and tell you there ain't nothing happened? That she wasn't pressed? Man, come on now. It's been 6 years and she's still talking about me and trying to see what I'm up to, trying to commentary on my life, bro. Come on, let's be real. Come on, people. Now, people, I showed those messages months ago whenever she was trying to follow behind and being all these different chats bashing me. I exposed her a couple months ago. All she did is got up there and lied and say Lacy used to beg for money. Just got up there and started lying. No, she ain't got one video of Lacy asked somebody for money.
The woman he's talking about is actually a beautiful woman. She's probably in here right now. She's actually a beautiful girl. She really is. She's a beautiful young, young woman. He's really tripping. She looked better than Jamie and looked better than Lacy because Lacy didn't turn into a little turkey ball. You know what I'm saying? She's like a little butterball to me. But I mean, in my opinion, Sheena looked better than both of them.
Should we be hearing this? Life happens, man.
And one of his supporters says, should we be hearing this? And he says, life happened. They say, should we be hearing this? Should we be hearing you couldn't get hard for another woman, that you already married to another woman for 20 years? It's a woman that you was cheating on your wife with, okay? One of the women that you was cheating on your wife with. You've been married to her for 20 years. This just happened during COVID, okay? Do the damn math.
Come on, people. Now, Pimo, I showed those messages months ago whenever she was trying to follow behind and being all these different chats bashing me. I exposed her a couple months ago. All she did is got up there and lied and say Lacy used to beg for money. Just got up there and started lying. No, she ain't got one video of Lacy asking somebody for money. Should we be hearing this? Life happens, man. Stalkers happen. That's why Ringo don't trust people. You let somebody close to you, they want everybody to know they got close to you, but you ain't shit. Y'all know good and well women don't go around talking about men that ain't shit. They don't want nobody to even know about
it. The thing about it is she wasn't the one that came out here and told us they slept together. He was. He's the one that came out and said he slept with her, remember? She even said, well, shit, since you didn't say it, I'm going to say something. Because she didn't even tell us. We didn't even know they tried to fuck. I would have never known that until Kevin said it. Kevin is the one that said that they fucked. He said it on his panel during one of his long rages, remember?
Believe me, I know. We'd like to know if you consider consulting on the show.
Okay. How does he think his wives feel to know that he's sitting up here talking about a sexual encounter that he had years ago? That doesn't make any sense to me.
I bring you some black in a little bit.
And that's why when people call him dumb, he get mad.
Hey, man, that happens, man. Come on now, be honest with me. Mika, corporate thug and Mika, cousin, tell me something. Do women broadcast men?
And then he asks a female that's not even related to him at all, but just can't stand anybody that says anything against them because she's an old crack-eating ass loser, dumbass, or whatever, out here thinking that she can tell somebody on the internet what they can blog about, what they can't blog about. She gonna run herself crazy, girl. You hear me? But we gonna strike the shit out of her shit as long as she keep on fucking with us, period. Okay.
That were terrible, that they don't like. There's nothing to brag about. The women broadcast, or do they keep it on the hush? They don't want nobody to know they ever.
He asking a woman that ain't never been married. He asking a woman that stuck herself with a pin to get small. He asking a woman that date an AutoZone nigga that she don't like his pay. Okay, she asking a woman that's dating a damn woman beater, and he had the nerve to ask her, and she said she's a kept woman from this damn man. Okay, he asking her. Okay,
was near that guy, right? Do they go online to say they was with this guy and came to see him? And come on, man. They rather say, I don't know that mother. That ain't never happened. She said she was impressed, but she drove 2 hours to come see me now.
Well, she probably thought you had something going on. You was stuffing your pants probably back then too. Talking about, she said she wasn't impressed, but she drove 2 hours. She drove 2 hours before she saw that little worm.
Hit me up like I'm coming to Atlanta. I mean, come on, man. So I just want people to understand that what you're seeing is simply malicious activity, and I don't want Ringo falling into that, man. And it's easy for it to happen because
How you gonna be that bothered over there in Colombia? How are you that bothered? How are you that bothered in Colombia? He took all this toxicity right on over there with him. The same shit. But I'm gonna play a little bit more because I think this is when he's gonna start dogging out America. I think. Let me see what is it. Where they at? Oh no, you know what? He don't dog out America for another 20 minutes. Let me find a stopping spot.
I can already see him following it up. They're saying that's Kevin's supporters, and he's already saying, well, if Kevin's supporters will be doing that, and what they'll do, Ringo, they'll clip that video and try and really portray it like my supporters was in there bothering you, and then you had to, school me about how to manage my supporters, right? Kevin, you big person, you got folks memorized. Nika said, no, absolutely. Ain't no woman gonna sit out here and be sitting here talking about some guy that she don't want nobody knowing she dealt with, like he ain't shit. I promise you, when this happens, it's because they can't replace you. I promise you. Because I know if I had a baddie, somebody who I thought was the baddest girl ever, if I ain't got nobody as bad as her yet, I'm still gonna be like, damn, that's how it go. I promise you, they can't get over it. And what happens is every guy they meet pales in comparison.
I could go on by him bragging about his fucking stuff.
This brother for 3 years, and I think that's long enough to vouch for somebody. His information's mine. You said that we have something we can say to our followers and they can listen to us, right? Peacefully. I don't think it's ever happened. And I'm not an asshole. I'm a very nice person. Who's helped me with information. They'll all be in the book. Throw hands with me. I'm not somebody they be worried about. They be.
He's talking about he can box.
Go look at that video and look at how close they are to me. I could hear them behind me. I knew they were close to me.
Okay, let's go back.
I'm telling them to get closer to me with very nice person. Very nice person. In fact, niggas think they can try me because all they ever known was be nice. They think I'm a pushover. They think I'm a bitch because all they've ever seen was a nice guy. That's how nice I am. That dudes think they can try me. But you notice none of them ever close the distance on me. They just talk. Because I knock their ass the fuck out. When I tell y'all I hit hard, I have a gift.
He's talking to Cali, Lord Jesus. Oh.
Go look at me hitting the bag. Tell me that shit fake. I guarantee you all those talkers would never stand in front of me. Because if somebody could throw hands with me, I'm not somebody they'd be worried about. They'd be somewhere in the pros doing some real shit, trust me. Peace to you, plant-based black man. I see you. Kevin Ringo have reached out to you to advise you on safety. Sure, but using his page for something like that could help a lot of people. Because there was distance between me and my family. Mayana did walk off. He ain't wrong about those things.
So his supporters are saying, couldn't Ringo have reached out to you instead of just criticizing you, critiquing you in the public? Couldn't he have just reached out to you? You know what I'm saying? His supporters really have this dumb, oh my God, they have this dumb misconception that nobody on social media can talk about those brothers. Robert and sassy, zesty ass Kevin. They literally think that nobody can come out here and critique them, and they are wrong. Okay. And let me tell you something. The more they yap their mouths, the more I'm going to critique him. Okay. So if, thuggin', muggin', crack eating ass, thin hair ass, pen sticking ass Mika come out here talking her shit, I'm breaking all of them down. Okay, you hear me? All of them. Okay, period. All right, the wives too. Okay. And it's let me just stop there. Okay.
It's being hyper focused on to say, oh, you was in Colombia, so it's gonna be. We're in Walmart in broad daylight, bro. It's broad daylight in Walmart. I'm telling them to get closer to me, which means I recognize that they're far from me, which means I'm also going to slow down because I've looked back and recognized they're far from me. If I have to say speed up, I'm going to slow down. Even if I say, y'all catch up to me, you think I'm really going to walk the same speed knowing they're that far back? So there's a video out where Jamie is actually recording us walking while Pete is guiding us. Go look at that video and look at how close they are to me. I could hear them behind me. I knew they were close to me. So when they say he didn't look back, I did look back with my ears. They right beside me. I hear them.
He looked back with his ears. He looked back with his ears so much, right, that Lacy, the side chick, had to say, what's she say? Wait one, or hold up, or what's she say? What's she say? 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. You remember that? 1 minute. If he was looking back with his ears, he would have known that his side chick was back there struggling with his child. Okay.
It wasn't until we made it to the escalator that I looked back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody said she didn't say 1 minute. She said 1 second. I thought she said 1 minute. 1 second.
They was a little far back. Yeah, I think old boy, you know, we know who is seriously on some type of drug. I saw him the other day spazzing out. I was fucking with him about doing a documentary on the indigenous
I'm gonna fast forward this one because I don't want to hear about the Cali situation. I mean, we should all
failed, I repented.
We should all be burnt out with him in Cali situation, right? Okay.
I was horrible about it because I believed that God really existed in the way I thought that. What it is. And he's still like that. Do it for her, boom, she's in the car safe. You walk around.
Oh, here we go. Let's hear him explain this car situation.
Right now, he's still trying to get into the motive is to only say negative things, man. And you're going to see it one way if you just listen to their side. So back up, zoom out.
Oh, look what he's telling. Look what he's telling. What's called it?
Me. He wants people to watch what he's doing. That's why he broadcasts.
Look what he's about to tell Ringo.
Hey, I'm feeding this person. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. He's only doing this to exploit those people who is.
Oh, so he's gonna tell. Okay. Let me just say this right quick because I gotta say this. I think this is so funny. He want Cali to not videotape himself feeding the hungry. He want him to feed the hungry without putting it on camera. But the reason why he want him to feed the hungry and not put it on camera is because he's so embarrassed that he took up money, collected money for feeding the hungry, and then said he couldn't find nobody hungry to get a mother effing sandwiches too. Okay, so he doesn't want Cali to show his community work because he can't show his. Okay, all right, we got that. We got that. We good. We good. Okay. Okay.
Benefit. Tell them to do it without the cameras, because they'll still have a tent, won't they? So why does he have to broadcast it? Why does he have to put poor people on camera? See, I don't do that, and he want to talk shit about that. You're wrong for not doing that. You broadcast everything else. Yeah, except for homeless people. See, this is someone who needs validation. I want people to see me do something nice so they'll think I'm a good person. Why? Because she messed with that little girl and got shot over it. See, I've never been caught up in anything like that.
So why he tipped that lady today at the whatever shop she was at? Why he do that on camera? Because we got in his ass for not tipping. Now he tipping every damn body. Somebody come by and say, hey, Kevin, how you doing? Here you go, $5. Here, $5. Here, $5.
So I don't have to fake like I'm out here doing all these things so people can think I'm a better person or so I can feel better about myself. My mission is true. I know what I'm here to do. I know what I'm here to teach. Ringo, I just don't want you to get caught up in following up people's commentary whose motive is to only say negative things, man. And you're going to see it one way if you just listen to their side. So back up, zoom out, look at the situation as a whole. Could have been a better situation, absolutely. But is that Kevin's fault? If you're trying to give information to the public, I would think you give it in a way where young men, young women, that all could receive this. So shouldn't a wife, shouldn't a daughter, shouldn't children have a duty to their protector to stay close? I'm gonna ask y'all in the chat, okay? Ringo probably sleep, okay? Should the people that the husband is protecting, his children, all these things, wives, all these things, have a duty to make it easier for him, as easy as possible? This is why y'all would say, my daughter should have told Mayana, you supposed to be here with me. Why would she be saying that if Mayana didn't have a duty to stay by her mother? Don't you run off and leave me, Mayana. Why would you be saying that if the little girl didn't have a duty to her protection, man? You know how silly you look just having to follow her around everywhere? Wherever she go, you go because you're a protector. No, she got to stay by your side. You putting your life on the line for them. They need to stay by your side. And anybody giving this information should have given it with that type of logic. If this man's duty is to protect you, you stay by that man. See, when the man opens the car door for the wife to let her out of the car, she's supposed to grab his hand and walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. When he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car?
Did he just say that? Y'all, did y'all just hear that? Did y'all hear that? Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Listen to what he's saying. This is funny to me. I can't believe he just said that. Listen.
His duty is to protect you. You stay by that possible. This is why y'all would say, my daughter should have told Mayana, you supposed to be here with me. Why would she be saying that if Mayana didn't have a duty to stay by her mother? Don't you run off and leave me, Mayana. Why would you be saying that if the little girl didn't have a duty to her protection, man? You know how silly you look just having to follow her around everywhere? Wherever she go, you go because you're a protector. No, she got to stay by your side. You putting your life on the line for them. They need to stay by your side. And anybody giving this information should have given it with that type of logic. If this man's duty is to protect you, you stay by that man. See, when the man opens the car door for the wife to let her out of the car, she's supposed to grab his hand and walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. When he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car? Whenever they're driving their own vehicle, not that van the other day.
Oh, he gotta come back and correct his stuff. He said, "Oh, not that van the other day. Not what I did. Hell no. No, not the van situation." Hey, Kevin just said the man stand outside to make sure the wife is protected, right? The woman is protected. He stand outside to make sure she good, and then he gonna say, "But not that van the other day. Not that situation. Not me. Not what I did. I did right. I got in the car because I was right. Okay, but anybody else would have done it. They would have been wrong as fuck. Okay."
You supposed to be here with me. Why would she be saying that if Mayana didn't have a duty to stay by her mother? Don't you run off and leave me, Mayana. Why would you be saying that if the little girl didn't have a duty to her protection, man? You know how silly you look just having to follow her around everywhere? Wherever she go, you go because you're a protector. No, she got to stay by your side. You putting your life on the line for them. They need to stay by your side. And anybody giving this information should have given it with that type of logic. If this man's duty is to protect you, you stay by that man. See, when the man opens the car door for the wife to let her out of the car, she's supposed to grab his hand and walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. When he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car? Whenever they're driving their own vehicle, Not that van the other day where he told me to get in the car and there's several men outside the car and at the airport, guys.
But even if it's several men outside the car, is it several men's responsibility to care for your family and not yours? That's what the fuck we've been trying to tell you, Kevin. He's saying now it was several men outside the car. So what he do? Just pass the torch? Oh, is they your responsibility? Nah, shit. Y'all men, y'all protect these women. I'm in the car, hell. I'm safe. I'm secure. Y'all got them. Y'all got them. And still wasn't gonna tip him, okay? So he expected them to not only assist him with his bags, but now he expected them to assist him with protection of his family. Protect my family now. No, I don't know y'all supposed to get a tip. And they did all that, carried his luggage and protected his family, and he thought all three of them only deserved $25. He claimed he tipped them $25. $25 divided by three men. $8.33 a piece for protecting your family and assisting you with 20 damn bags. Get out of here. Get out of here. He don't even know what to say.
And walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. He's when he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car? Whenever they're driving their own vehicle, not that van the other day where he told me to get in the car and there's several men outside the car and at the airport, guys. So you close the door for her, boom, she's in the car safe. You walk around, and most people say her duty at that moment is to reach over and open yours. I sure will, Queen.
I can't believe he said that, y'all. Can y'all believe that? Can y'all believe this man just said that? Can y'all believe that this man that we saw on camera? Now, I'm going to tell you something. Cali need to get this part right here. Cali needs to get this clip right here because this man literally just said that the man should put the woman in the car first and he should walk around and then he should get in the car. But then he gonna try to clean it up and say, but not the situation that happened at the airport. When there were several men on the outside of the car. No, why are you gonna excuse your lack of? Do you understand what I'm saying? I need y'all to hear that one more time. One more time. Hold on. This is some crazy shit, right? Right? Okay, it is.
His duty is to protect you. You stay by that man. See, when the man opens the car door for the wife to let her out of the car, she's supposed to grab his hand and walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. He's when he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car? Whenever they're driving.
You know what I think? The fact that he said, why would he get in the car and she's staying outside of the car? So maybe I don't know if I'll do it at Cali. Somebody need to do a reel or a short showing him sitting in the car while she's standing on the outside of the car and him saying this shit. Okay? Him actually saying, why should he get in the car with her standing on outside the car, right? Why he's doing that shit. Because that's exactly what he did, y'all. He set his ass in the car while she stood on the outside of the car. The hell?
I'm gonna ask y'all in the chat, okay? Ringo, for them, they need to stay by your side. And anybody giving this information should have given it with that type of logic.
We did.
If this man's duty is to protect you, you stay by that man. See, when the man opens the car door for the wife to let her out of the car, she's supposed to grab his hand and walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. He's when he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car? Whenever they're driving their own vehicle, not that.
Now, mind you, you hear him say whenever they driving their own vehicle, right? He had to put that in there because it just registered to him. Nigga, you just did that same shit the other day. You literally just did that same shit the other day. You got your happy slim ass in the front seat when your wife and not all your kids, but your kids and grandkids was on the outside of the damn vehicle.
And walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. He's when he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car? Whenever they're driving their own vehicle, not that van the other day when he told me to get in the car. And
So it's only, are you only supposed to make sure your wife is secure inside a vehicle when you're driving your own vehicle? Because when my husband and I, when we catch Ubers and stuff like that, guess what? Jay still opened the car door for me. He still opened the door for me, and he still makes sure that I am inside safely before he gets in the car of an Uber. He still does it. So now Kevin trying to say that if you're only driving your own car, you do that for a woman. But if they catching the Uber, girl, he jumping in the car, okay? You on your own. Get in when you get in, okay? I mean, he already in there. He been in there 10 damn minutes, and they still trying to get in. This joker said when you're driving your own car. What does driving your own car have to do with anything?
his duty is to protect you. You stay by.
Let me tell you how he sounds. He don't even realize it. See, when it's in you, it's in you. It don't matter who's driving. When it's in you, it's in you. You're going to do it automatically because it's in you. It's in you. So we know it's not in him. He don't open no doors for his woman. None of that bullshit. He don't do none of that. He care about himself and himself only.
That man. See, when the man opens the car door for the wife to let her out of the car, she's supposed to grab his hand and walk with him. So it signifies they're together and he can protect her. He's when he puts her in the car, it's so if someone was to try to harm her, he's standing outside of the car. Why would he get in the car and she's standing outside of the car?
So true.
Whenever they're driving their own vehicle, not that van the other day when he told me to get in the car and there's several men outside the car at the airport, guys. So you close the door.
He said at the airport as if he doesn't supposed to make sure that they're safe at the airport. Like, oh yeah, I make sure they safe at the grocery store, but not the airport. Like, dude, are you hearing yourself? Excuse after excuse after excuse. All so that he won't have to take no accountability. This is sickening, and it's getting sicker. And he ain't even started dissing Americans yet, y'all. We ain't even got to that part yet.
Boom, she's in the car safe. You walk around, and most people say her duty at that moment is to reach over and open yours. I sure will, Queen Maker. She said, tell the queens, I said hi, and I can't wait to visit y'all. Me either. Need to be soon, too. Let's go do a Mandingo party. Yeah, it's funny. So, again, when the man opens the car door and puts his wife in the car door, and he's going back around to get in the car, it is said that she's supposed to reach over and go boom, right? So Sparkle says, it's my duty to make sure they're close. Okay, so it's not their duty to make sure they're close.
Now, we're going to end after he say what he about to say, because, baby, when I tell you, this blew me away. Y'all listen to this. So somebody in his chat said, it's your duty to make sure they stay close. He didn't like that. He thought that he was gaslighting the shit out of his audience, right? He like, oh, hell no, I thought I had him. Listen to this.
I'm supposed to do that, right? So whose duty is to make sure Mayana's close to her? Janae, right? So that means Janae doesn't have the right to tell Mayana, don't walk off from me, right? I want to understand you, Sparkle. So when Janae talks to Mayana about, when she talked to Mayana, when she spoke with Mayana about walking ahead of us, was Janae wrong for saying, Mayana, don't leave my side, don't walk ahead of me? Because if Janae wasn't wrong for that, there's a duty, love, and you're leaving it out. Yeah, hit the like button, y'all. Show some love, for real, for real. Thank you, Corporate Thugger. Let's talk about it. Like, real shit. Is Janae wrong for telling Mayana, stay close to me? Is she wrong for that? Because if she's not wrong for that, that lets you know that there is a duty for the person that you're protecting. But ain't nobody answering me. Come on, guys, talk to me. Put it in the comments.
He's getting frustrated. This joker gonna bust out and say, all right, then, just forget it. I am a bad parent. I'm a bad man. I'm a bad this. Y'all gotta hear this shit right here, y'all. Y'all gotta hear this shit right here.
I'm supposed to make sure my family close to me. I don't have a right to tell them not to be far from me, right? It's me. It's on me, right? So all of you parents, don't fuss at your child when they run off. It's your fault for not running off with them. Don't tell them don't run off. Nope. Becca, according to them, it's the parent's job and the husband's job to protect, and the protectees have no stake in the fight, no dog in the fight at all. We're just supposed to be walk behind them hand and foot and make sure they straight. Fuck us, right? When I look back, wasn't I making sure they were close? I mean, when I look back and said, y'all need to get closer to me. So that wasn't making sure my family of grown adults, and because I was carrying the baby, I'm carrying Samik. So whatever, y'all got it. I'll settle for that. I'm a bad dad, a bad leader, all that shit. I'm horrible. I get it. My family doesn't think so, though. Okay, and that's why you can't rest in validation of people, guys. That's why you got to look at the people that you love and build that shit for them and care what they have to say about it. Because you can buy your daughter a car and a stranger will complain about that shit.
Y'all hear him, old pussy nigga? Y'all hear this? Whatever, just forget it. I'm a bad dad. I'm a bad parent. I'm a bad husband. Just forget it.
It is said that she's supposed to reach over and go, boom, close to me. And that's why you can't rest in validation. Protectees have no stake in the fight, no dog in the fight at all. We're just supposed to be walk behind them hand and foot and make sure they straight. Fuck us, right?
The way he said they is insulting, right? We gotta make sure they straight, like with an attitude. We gotta make sure they straight. That's your family. We gotta make sure they straight. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about if I'm straight or not. Fuck us. But then we gotta worry about them. We need to worry about if they straight. If they ain't. That's your family. That's your family. Yeah. He don't want to be the protector though. He wants the title, but he don't want the duty. He doesn't want to do the job. He just want to carry it. His brother just like it.
Come on, guys, talk to me. Put it in the comments. If I am supposed to make sure my family close to me, I don't have a right to tell them not to be far from me, right?
See, that bothered him so much that one of his supporters told him that it's his duty to make sure that they're good or they're next to him. He did not like that at all. This joker is really 38 hot.
It's on me, right? So all of you parents, don't fuss at your child.
And when he came out and said, when he said, oh, I'm a bad dad, I'm a bad parent, I'm a bad husband or whatever, and then he gonna say, but my family don't think so. And that is why Lacy ass did a video today saying how he protects the family so much, how he's such a protector because he made her do that damn video. You better know it.
When they run off, it's your fault for not running off with them. Don't tell them don't run off. Nope. Becca, according to them, it's the parent's job and the husband's job to protect, and the protectees have no stake in the fight, no dog in the fight at all. We're just supposed to be walk behind them hand and foot and make sure they straight. Fuck us, right? When I look back, wasn't I making sure they were close? I mean, when I look back and said, y'all need to get closer to me. So that wasn't making sure my family of grown adults, and because I was carrying the baby, I'm carrying Samik. So whatever, y'all got it. I'll settle for that. I'm a bad dad, a bad leader, all that shit. I'm horrible. I get it. My family doesn't think so, though. Okay. And that's why you can't rest in validation of people, guys.
All right, let me show y'all something right quick. My family don't think so. My family don't think so, guys. Look at this, y'all. Look at this right quick. What's how you spell her name? Right here. When I tell you about a great man, when I'm telling you what such a great man he is, you can't tell me that he didn't tell her to do this. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know what music this is, but it sounds like my thing is going to get demonetized on this one. But anyway, I mean, really, what is a great man? Listen, y'all.
Switch it up.
Let me see if I could just turn the music off and let's see before she start cooking. Hold on. I mean, not cooking, but talking. Matter of fact, let's see if we could just fast forward the shit. Hold on. She want to show that he made some food. Hold on. Did she start talking? I thought she started talking in here. Oh. Hold on, let's go back.
That's a fantastic. How good is a man? How good is a man?
Y'all, I gotta play this silly little music. Can y'all throw me a tip or two? Because this gonna get demonetized with this damn music in here, y'all. If y'all don't mind, throw me a tip or two. But I want y'all to hear what this clown ass girl got to say. And she only did it because he's like, my family don't think so. My family don't think that I'm such a horrible ass person. And that's why she came out saying something. But here we go. We're gonna listen to it anyway.
How good is a man that packed you up and moved you out of the country? How good is a man that carries all the luggage?
And y'all see, this motherfucker gonna make me pull out that goddamn video. Did you hear her say they carry all the luggage? Did he tell her to write this shit? Like, I'm about to scream, y'all. I'm literally about to scream. Did she just say that? Did she say a man that carry all the luggage? Oh my God.
All the luggage? Country. How good is a man that packed you up and moved you out of the country? How good is a man that carries all the luggage? How good is a man that when you get there, he sets you up in nice accommodations? And how good is a man if once we're there, he will make time to cook you breakfast and this wonderful dinner? To me, that's a fantastic man. To me, that's an honorable man. To me, that is a great man. That's right, Nikki. Say, Daddy is a great man.
You see how sick this is? Do you see how he's like, can you go on there and make a video and tell him how amazing I am? This is so sick to me. Luck said, fuck out of here.
Rewind, come again.
This is sick. Put the camera on me so they can see me slicing up some chicken and eating it. This is sick. Just put the camera on me right quick. Put the camera on me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fake as fuck. Let me see if she said anything else. I think that's it. I think that's all she said. And got them all looking all happy, like his food is just so great. Oh my God. He's such a great man. He carried all the luggage. And look at this clown. Oh my God. Yeah, did y'all believe that? My family don't think so. Do y'all believe that? Kevin, you made your wife go make that damn video. I know I'm a bad man.
Don't tell them don't run off. Nope. And what they have to say about it. Y'all got it. Wasn't making sure my family of grown adults.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I'm a bad leader. I'm a bad man.
So, whatever. Y'all got it. I'll settle for that. I'm a bad dad, a bad leader, all that shit. I'm horrible. I get it. My family doesn't think so, though. Okay? And that's why you can't rest in validation of people, guys. That's why you got to look at the people that you love and build that shit for them.
And raise your hand if you think he told that girl to make that video. Do y'all think that he told her to make that video?
And care what they have to say about it. Because you can buy your daughter a car and a stranger will complain about that shit. I know that because they did, right? They're like, why didn't you get her a new car? Because I got her a used one. What you mean?
Okay, I'm going to stop here because this is when he start insulting America. We're going to get that tomorrow. That's at 1:18. We're going to start at 1:18 tomorrow when he start insulting Americans, okay? America. Say we jealous. We wish we had what he had. We wish we could pick up and move our family to another country. If we could do it, we would, and all this bullshit. But yet he over there, D-Ham over there having a Cash App party for him. Not right now, but earlier he did. And I'm going to get that clip for y'all tomorrow because I know I seen it earlier, but I can't remember who sent it to me. But trust me, I'll show y'all that one tomorrow where D-Ham is like, come on, y'all. We know it costs money to move. I'll pick up your family and move outside the country. But how are you going to ask people for money to move outside the country, but at the same breath say, we wish that we could go, we wish we could do what he did. We wish we could be in his shoes, as if like it was a privilege for him to be up and leave America, right? And that we foolish for staying back here is what he said, okay? In so many words. He said, y'all laughing now, but I'm gonna be laughing when what happened to y'all that I know what's gonna happen to y'all. And he didn't say y'all, he said yo country. When it happened to y'all country, when it happened to y'all country, because I know what's going to happen to y'all country. Nigga, you ain't even been out here for 7 days, and now all of a sudden it's y'all country. So we're going to pick back up on 1:18 tomorrow. But do y'all believe, okay, y'all raise your hands. So a lot of y'all believe that he told Lacy to come out and do that video. And she did just that. She literally did. What is a good man? When a man move you outside the country and carry all the luggage and think about himself while he walk off and leave your ass stranded out on the outside because there's more men out there to take care of you. Girl, whatever. You hear me? She a whole joke. Man, if I had time, I'd put all them clips together and have her looking goofy and crazy just like him, talking about some, you supposed to put your spouse inside the car, but yet he didn't do it. Man, please. This is a joke. It's an absolute joke. I can't believe, yes, I can, but Lacy literally came forward talking about something. He carried all the luggage. Let me get to that video. Let me get to the video to see him carrying all the luggage. Hold on, y'all. Let me play that video one time. Hold on. Which one was that one? Give me a damn second. Because we need to remind Lacy, child. Somebody need to remind Lacy of this right here. Hold on. Somebody needs to remind Lacy. Is this the one? Hold on. Somebody need to remind Lacy of this. Somebody need to drop this. No, I'm not telling y'all to harass the girl because y'all know I ain't like that. But she needs to know about this right here because we're just trying to figure out what this means right here. Is this carrying all the luggage? Hold on. Yeah, he probably did tell her it was her fault for people talking about him. You right. You right. He told her that. I believe it. Carrying all the luggage. I want to see him carrying all the luggage. I just want to see. The daughter got luggage. He's carrying all the luggage and the baby, huh? I think he carried 2 bags. Look what's in Kevin's hand. He gonna dash across that motherfucking everybody for themselves. If anybody carried the luggage, it was the damn the dudes, the workers, you know. Two bags and that's carrying all the luggage. Watch he leave their ass. Watch he leave their ass. Kevin gone. Kevin gone. Kevin gone. Kevin gone. Kevin is gone. One second.
One second.
Why she hollering 1 second if she ain't had no damn luggage in her hand, huh? I know she had the baby. 1 second.
1 second.
One second, and then hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Look.
The baby up.
Which floor?
And then she says, "Y'all got room for me?" He should have made sure her and the baby got on the elevator, but no, he gonna say, "No, she can walk up these damn stairs," because he has no regards. He doesn't think that the baby is weight. Okay, why Jamie didn't walk her big ass? She can stand to lose a couple of pounds. Like, let's stop playing, right? Let's act like she can't. But why she can't walk upstairs and let the mother and the baby get on the elevator, huh? No, she washed her ass in the damn elevator. She like, shit, I'm good. I'm good. That ain't my damn child. That's what she's saying, okay? Her ass in there. She made sure her and her daughter and granddaughter was in there.
Which floor? Yeah, wait, Lacy. What floor is it?
Acá en segundo, ¿qué? ¿Hacia acá?
Yeah.
Uy, pero wait the elevator, or you can,
Yeah, she go with me.
okay.
She got to walk upstairs with the baby while Jamie got her little happy ass on the elevator. Did y'all see that? Ain't nobody caring about Lacy, and she up here talking about something. Y'all want to see a good man, one that carried all the luggage?
Just meet them up there.
One that carried all the where he carried all the luggage at, y'all. He damn sure didn't carry it at the airport. He damn sure ain't carried it there. Where did he carry all the luggage? When we want to talk about a good man, I mean one that moved you from the country and did all the heavy work, girl, bye.
You don't know which one? What? You don't know which one it is? What's
I just want to see who brings the luggage inside right quick. Hold on. As they going in, let me see. Let's go out right quick.
That looks brilliant. Oh, wow.
I wonder in her mind when she said carry all the luggage, was she like really thinking about the other guys? You know what I'm saying? Is she thinking about him, the other guys? Look. Even she had damn luggage in her hand. Look at that. Let's see what he rolling there with. It don't even look like he carrying anything. Oh, he got one suitcase. One damn suitcase. One damn suitcase. But anyway, I see somebody in the comments say the wife gets the elevator. What y'all said? Fuck the side chick. The wife get the elevator. Anyway, I just wanted to show that she's talking about you talking about a good man. He moved us all the way over here out the country, and he carried all the luggage and made us breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and this nice dinner. When you want to talk about a good man, girl, he done made her feel guilty about saying 1 second. He probably like, you up there talking about some 1 second. You supposed to be on my heel. Man, I guarantee you they both got a damn lecture. You hear me? He lectured both of those women because he said, that's why I'm being dragged right now. That's why they over there critiquing me. Look what they're doing. They're going to ruin our image. I'm not going to be able to be TK Capone. If you're ruining our image, you weren't supposed to say 1 second. You making me look bad. Y'all making me, I guarantee you the whole house done got a lecture. You hear me? Y'all making me look bad. We ain't doing that no more. No more. No more. Make this video. Make me look like a king. Go out there and make me look like a king. Okay? She said, did Ringo respond to this live or not? He responded, but it was kind of sort of. He kind of just basically told him he wasn't his friend. But I'll read it tomorrow. I ain't gonna read it today. I'm gonna read it tomorrow. So, but I'm not finished with the live. It's just more to it. Tomorrow we're gonna start at 118 is when he started bashing Americans, your country. Ooh, child. Your country, baby. He is going to start bashing Americans. Okay. He's gonna start bashing Americans, basically saying that, we wish we had the opportunity to do what he doing. He doing that for his family. He's trying to build a legacy. Most people won't do that. Our ancestors didn't do that. His mama or daddy didn't do that. And he doing something that we only dream of, and he should be getting credit for doing what he did, and da 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 da. Okay, that's basically what he gonna say. But he's gonna put himself above because and then he gonna say that he moved himself out of the country because he's dying. But y'all, we gonna wait till tomorrow. We gonna hear that, honey. We gonna hear that because then he gonna come back and be like, well, not really. I ain't dying really. But anyway, child, lies, 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 la, 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 la. Okay? And more la, la, la. And more la, la, la. And more la, la, la. It's all lies. Oops, my phone dropped. So anyway, we're gonna come back tomorrow. I don't know what this thing is. Hold on, let me go ahead and come back in right quick. Okay, there we go. I guess it. Okay, so I can see the super chats now. I couldn't see them before. Let me thank you guys for pulling up. Come back tomorrow. I'm gonna come back on at shit. I'm gonna have to do 2 lives tomorrow because y'all know I got court from a girl that wanted to try to sue me. Anyway, whole different ballgame. More shut up. Look, let me go to court, and when I come from court, I'll let y'all know what happened. That's gonna be 1 live, and then I'm gonna come back and do part 2 of this live, okay? But I will be giving y'all the updates of court tomorrow, okay? When I leave court, I will give you guys the updates, okay? I got to be at court at 8:30 in the morning, so I'm about to go ahead and get off this live stream. This is only my 4th court case, y'all. 4th court case. Ooh, Jesus, okay? But anyway, thank y'all so much for the super chats, for blessing this live stream. Thank you, Binky Bink. Y'all please hit that thumbs up button on your way out. Thank you, Binky Bink, Sweet Tea, Peanut again, Miss Too Much, Candid Eye, Siobhan, that girl. I gotta be careful because you know they changed it. Siobhan, Cookie, Chris N, 4 children, 2 grands. They love so cute. Rita M, Imperial Glam, You Eat Too Much, Dr. Now, I Am Glenn. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships, Candid Eye, You Eat Too Much, The Real MF, Lampo, Truth Be Told, The Break Room, You Eat Too Much, Candid Eye, Reese Cup, and Vanessa. And the sponsor for this live is, it seems like it might be, I think it's You Eat Too Much. Let me see. There's 1, 2, 3. So it is You Eat Too Much, honey, because she threw 3 of them. Okay, thank you so very much. I do appreciate you guys so much. Come back tomorrow I'm going to do this live probably at 6 p.m. my time. I'm in Texas. So 6 p.m. Texas time, okay? But I will be going live. I got court in the morning, like real early in the morning. So y'all going to have a live from me in the early mornings, okay? All right, y'all, thumbs up this video. I did not mean to make it 4 hours, but it is what it is. She said, check your message. Check it right now. Check my messages right now. Hold on, y'all.
I think I got it right.
Hold on.
Okay. That's Kevin Wesley's Cash App. It's in the chat. Be a blessing, y'all. He like I said, it's nothing cheap about relocating and starting all over and leaving what was behind, like leaving all of your possessions. We went.
Man, you know what? I need a little bit more of that clip, just a little bit more, because I want to add that to my commentary for tomorrow when he's talking about we wish we could do what he did. Okay. So get a little bit more of that clip, maybe like another 30 or 40 seconds of it, if you can. If not, don't worry about it. But baby, listen, he said it's nothing like getting up and moving your family to another country, like, you know, like it's expensive to do that. So we need to help him. Like, nigga, this dude just said on his live stream that we wished we could be like him. Anyway. Love y'all so much. Thank you for being 9 months, Latricia. Appreciate you. She said, praying for you in court tomorrow more. You got this. Thank you, baby. Thank you. And yes, I do got it. Trust me. I am not even worried. Not one little bit. You hear me? So anyway, I love y'all, and I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow. Okay. I'm going as soon as I get home. Now it is an hour drive, but as soon as I get home tomorrow, I'm going live. Okay. All right. Thank y'all so much. Talk to y'all later. Bye now.
Because they can't make a dollar without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay! She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen. Because they can't make a dollar without mentioning down one of our names.